All right. Your ad block. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and get set up. How are we doing, everyone? It's another beautiful Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you are in the world. I swear, I barely make it to these things in a nick of time. I'm a bad Mr. YouTuber man. Alright. Got everything here. Although I guess on the bright side, since it takes people a few minutes to catch up and get on in anyway, I have the time to set up regardless. Let's see. Luis, Unisys, Boring. I'm having a pretty decent weekend thus far, although I will say my family has been catching a sickness this time around, so it might come for me soon, which could make it a not so great weekend, but you know, more on that. 2 minutes late is crazy. 2 minutes late, man. Why do I even do this anymore? I'm doing okay. How about yourself, Kote? Thank you for asking. Yep, it is card game time. Let's go ahead and pop out chat, as is tradition. Cool. Hello. Guten Morgen. Mod, I want to run that back. Uh-oh. A mod. A mod has apparently given you a vengeance plotline, huh? Doing great. No episode yesterday. I'm doing fine. Ah, yeah, I know. That was a bummer. Like, don't get me wrong. It was fun reading the manga, but I definitely would have preferred an episode to react to. But we got to give the animators a break, and also the story writers, I suppose. They do the holiday for a reason, after all. But at the same time, I hope that it is worth it, because so far Deluxe has been pretty good, but we did see a blemish in the season in the previous episode with a couple of the key fights that would have been pretty cool to see getting cut out. Now, I get why the cuts happened. And honestly, I don't think it's the most disappointing revelation in of itself, but it's kind of the fights that they chose, right? It was just sucky to have to see that happen. And not only do we have to see that happen, we had to see it happen with Raika versus Kagetsu. That would have been such a fight, man. Nah, me and Mod have a friendly rivalry. That turns into a revenge plot every now and then. Very true. They're animating Youthberg scenes. They need to be amazing and shown. Yeah, they need to do well with Youthberg, I feel like, because a lot of their fan base loves Youthberg. So if they're not doing Youthberg right, what the heck are they doing right? Oh, I guess they're doing Artisaria right. And maybe Vaser. Although, not in this fight, they didn't, because they didn't do it. Alright. Let's spin the wheel real quick. Do you have soup? No, I don't have soup, although the family is going to be ordering some egg drop soup, actually, from my understanding, so they're probably going to solve that post-haste. Dang, we had a lot of people last time when we ended it off, huh? Alright, let's go ahead and clear that down and start getting some names on this wheel, huh? We already know the biscuits at this point. Oh, of course I don't mind terribly. Let's see here. Recall correctly, I fought you last time, so you're just at the one slot. Bet. As a matter of fact, man, since you're chilling on there, does that mean I can catch you here? Guess I'll hop on. We got robbed estimation. It's shown Rika versus Kagetsu, Rika versus Pichu, but yeah. Man, you know what though? At the very least, we can say that they gave us like a Rika versus Michiru last time around, but this time around it better be like the real effing deal. Rika better win and show like his very best game, you know?
Nah, Rika lose.
Sheesh, what happened to your mic, my man?
What, something happened? What, was it loud or?
It just seems like it's not as crisp and clean compared to last time.
Hold on, let me check something. It might be this. Hold on.
Okay, how's it now?
Oh, that's beautiful. That's how you sound.
Yeah, so real simple explanation as to what the fuck that was. You know I got a camera, right?
Oh, you have your webcam mic.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep, I've had that happen before to beat you. I know where you're coming from there, brother. And whenever it creeps up, I face palm because I should have detected that in audio testing.
Funny thing is that I'm surprised no one has brought it up to me until right now, because I've been in various calls since getting this camera. So you're literally the first person and only person to point this out.
Okay, that's concerning.
Very.
All right, coach has put you in, Luis. Don't have me yet, still got some stuff to do. Aye, aye, Captain. As you say. All right, is that all we've got for now on Daryl Spin the Wheel here? No, hold on a second. I'm missing Maz.
Yeah, how could you forget about me? How could you forget? How could you, dude? That's
yeah, I'm not a real friend. We won't be finishing Coffin of Andy and Lele together.
Yeah, no, sorry, friendship terminated.
Damn.
Now friendship with I forget how that meme's supposed to go.
Yeah, it's friendship with X has ended. For new friendship with Y. I know that friendship with X has ended. It's like the first part of that. I forget how the other one goes though.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll start with this then, because I don't think anyone else is popping on in. What the heck? What's happening here? Alright, well, Chaos won that, although... That was a weird graphical glitch. They just threw us to the bottom of the screen. Oh, there it is again. Why are you showing us this? That's so weird. Oh, what the heck? You didn't put your Season 1 reaction and Overdress in the playlist. Oh, that's because I didn't do those. Like, straight up, I didn't do those.
Yeah, you didn't start doing the reactions until Season 2, right? Or was it Will just where it started?
So, I did it with Will just Season 2. That's where it started. Hey, but Chaos Breaker, you got the first fight of the night. Oh. I know what my problem is. I'm accidentally belly bumping my spacebar. I didn't even realize it. Because, like, I don't really have, like, a stomach or anything like that, but when you, like, lean at a 15-degree angle towards the screen, like, lean really in...
No, I know what you're... Yeah,
I've never had that happen before, because I'm a skinny dude, so that doesn't happen to me, but, like, geez, I guess here it was the stars aligned. What a troll. And it took me all the way until I went over to, like, one of the URLs here from the new tab where I see the little bar where you start typing, go, and it just like rushes over to the right side. I'm like, oh, it's pressing space continuously. I probably should have known that by Twitch chat going pause, start rapidly. Oh my god, that is so funny, dude. What the heck?
So as you can clearly see, he is a professional when it comes to doing live streams and
Yeah.
never messes up ever.
Yeah, I'm immaculate. Looks like I'll be fighting Flareblade today. My boy Chaos. So okay, I've already made the lobby for you too. So now that Bloodborne is almost coming to an end for you, are you feeling saddened by this fact? Or are you feeling emboldened by this?
I feel. How can I explain this? I am sad that I am finishing the game far quicker than I expected to. I thought I was going to be playing this for like a couple of months since I did the same with Elden Ring. But at the same time, the fact that I, of all people, were able to get the game finished in essentially like 2 months, honestly, I'm kind of proud of that fact, all things considered.
Yeah, you were crushing it, dude.
And more so than that, I'm actually very excited to play other Souls games now, which I wasn't beforehand. Because now I have a feeling, or like, I feel like I actually might have a decent time in other games apart from this one.
You know, that's the case. Maybe what you can shoot for is Night Rain, the 3-player. I mean, they're in a beta right now, but Night Rain is supposed to be like a 3-player co-op version of Elden Ring. So maybe like what you can do is in the meantime, prepping for that, you actually play. Well, you've already played Elden Ring a lot, right? Yeah,
I played a lot, although I have not experimented with any build outside of the one that I used for my main playthrough of it, which was a pure intelligence magic build.
Oh my god, so, you like to be different, my guy. What the hell? What the? That's been a while since I saw someone like hear someone say unironically the intelligence build.
So you got to remember though, Josh, is that one, I'm a magician IRL, so I always gravitate towards anything that's a magic caster. And before playing Elden Ring, if I remember correctly, what I did, like the last game I played before picking up Elden Ring, was actually the Tales of Arise DLC. And in Tales of Arise, the one character that I would play as for every single boss fight was Rinwell, who is a spellcaster.
I see what you mean.
I just figured, okay, well, I'm already used to doing this. Might as well just do this here since I have the option.
You know what? That is fair. Then you got a theme here. I mean, in lieu of the fact that other things that chat would know about you, like your love for Mega Colony, which doesn't often translate into other games. It's
yeah,
pretty well Dynasty.
What's up? What's up? But yeah, unfortunately, yeah. My love for Mega Colony only really ever translates over to like card games or like monster collecting games, which is why Digimon is a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever it comes to like RPG games, I always gravitate towards the spellcaster roles. Which is good that Night Rain has one, so.
Yeah, so I don't think anyone's gonna like trying to contest that with you when you're playing, right? It'd be like our whole cloak and dagger thing. You would always play it when we were doing rivals for a little bit.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, did you know that they recently added new characters to rivals?
Well, wait, beyond the Fantastic Four?
Well, that's the thing. They only added in Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic at first.
Yeah.
And yesterday, they finally added in the Human Torch and the Thing.
Oh, cool. Well, I would imagine Human Torch and Thing are... One is a duelist that, like, flies a lot, and the other one's a Vanguard.
Yep, that's exactly what they are.
Makes sense. Which, honestly, if the Human Torch can control, like, more smoothly compared to Star-Lord, I would take that as a W.
Okay, so, yes, that's exactly what is happening.
Nice. It's kind of sad that they didn't pop in all at the same time, right? Yeah.
It kind of did bother me that they weren't available since day one, but now that they're here, I mean, it's better late than never, right? And I was having some fun playing as the Thing earlier, so.
All right, that's cool. I mean, we need more Vanguards in that game anyway.
We did.
By the way, guys, for those of you who don't play Marvel Rivals, when I'm saying Vanguard, don't let the TCG brain rot get you. It means the tanks, the people in the front of the party in Marvel Rivals. This isn't a custom deck that Flareblade seems to be playing because they're using Grenache, which is the starter for the Nitro Stride deck set, and you can tell that they're playing that because they've got 8 cards of the G-Zone here, exactly. So they seem to be playing the Nitro Stride deck set, which is cool. Now, my only question is, what's the pause? What's the holdup here? Is Chaos Breaker... I think Chaos Breaker is just, like, assuming that Flareblade's going to take their turn, but they haven't passed turn yet. There we go. Newly released characters and Rivals. I was waiting for those two. I didn't care so much about Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic. Those were the two I was waiting for.
Yeah, I tried Invisible Woman for a while. She was fun, but she's not my go-to character to play as.
I mean, the thing I don't like about Invisible Woman is it seems like she's too technical-oriented, right? She doesn't feel very practical compared to some of the other support characters.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, you really need to be, like, a good, like, support player. Not a good healer. You need to be a good support player to have success with Invisible Woman.
Yeah, and honestly, you probably need other players on the mic because they need to be able to coordinate with your ult effectively. Otherwise, it's not going to do jack shiznit.
Yeah, but Human Torch and Invisible Woman, they all technically have a team up together, but their team up is literally just the Invisible Woman letting them get extra shield.
Oh, okay. So it's one of those kind of team-ups. That makes sense. I mean, I think that team-up reminds me of, like, the Luna Snow team-ups, where she was just supporting the others with, like, her frost powers or whatever.
Yeah, like, remember how when Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman first came out, how, like, Mr. Fantastic was able to get, like, those little shields on him? Basically, everyone on the team can get that if you play them.
Gotcha. Oh, my God. OTs are just out, my guy.
Ooh, interesting early game, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Shoot. Yeah, now the OTs are out. This Vanguard game isn't gonna die due to random sack, it looks like, so that's cool.
I mean, hey, there's still criticals in their deck.
Right, as there are heals, so we still got the normal way to sack in Vanguard, which is cool. Not that I don't think it's gonna happen here, although, admittedly, this is really bad for Chaos Breaker, not because of the Tribe Trigger check here, but because of who's going first in this matchup. Generally speaking, Stride deck sets are so devastating when they get to go to their GBs, like, right away, that it's hard for the other player to be able to close out the game. And Night Rose is a very defensive deck by its very nature, so it's hard especially to try and get Night Rose off the board before they can go to their later turns.
Not to mention also that Night Rose, being a Storkea deck, also has access to the lovely tech that is Pompilio. So not only is it defensive already, but it's more defensive with that being able to be used twice in a turn.
Yeah, and if that wasn't enough, this is one of the nations that has the hostage order with it, and this is a deck that can resurrect its PGs from the drop zone every turn. Nightmares can also put triggers back to deck. Yeah, it's a minor compression, but it's still a worthy compression of its own right. Yeah, all things considered, I know what Chaos Breaker brings to the table with this deck here. The Yadafusas aren't that powerful at first glance. They feel somewhat comparable to, like, a pre-Rakshasa Varga Dragras. And in that way, I don't think it's going to kill unless Chaos hits the nuts, right? I mean, just look at Flareblade's hand right now. Flareblade is at 0 damage with this hand. He's so well established right now.
Yeah, so in other words, we're not expecting it, but a high roll would be appreciated for a win.
A high roll would be appreciated. That's what I say every time trying to climb ladder. So you said you were going to try out other Souls games. So you've played Elden Ring before, and you've also now done Bloodborne. Maybe you could continue to sort of straddle the line and play Sekiro next?
That was a consideration for me. However, as I was looking through other games that were available for my PlayStation to get at the time, I saw that Lies of P was on sale, so I went with that one instead.
Oh, Lies of Pi?
Is it Pi? I'm pretty sure it's Lies of P. I know people call it Lies of Pi, though.
Yeah, is it just PI?
No, just P.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it would have been PI for Pi, but yeah, I guess it might be just Lies of P, but I'm not sure what's up with that. I've never heard of that.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the P stands for Pinocchio, because that's the world that this game takes place in.
Lies of P. Wow.
So I'm pretty sure from what I remember from reading like the little blurb, this is taking place in Italy, and you are Pinocchio.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. 94% of people like this game. Oh, I never even heard about this effing game. What the heck?
Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about this as I was playing through Elden Ring, and I figured since I saw it for sale, I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's have this be the next one that I play after I'm done with Bloodborne.
That sounds like an excellent idea. This is definitely something that I don't think a lot of people had on their bingo card. Josh and Maz, if you guys make a custom clan and for everyone in chat, what would it be and what would they do? A custom clan. Oh, so when you say a clan, Coach A, what kind of format are we taking into consideration here? Because that's one of the first things that I would wonder about. So are we talking about like a ride line in the nation system for standard? Are we talking about a V-Series clan? Or are we going the whole 9 yards and saying a premium clan? Because that changes things, but it is a good question, so I want to answer that to the best of my ability.
I feel like no matter what, the answer for me would be the same.
Oh, what you got up your sleeve?
Okay, so the thing is that we know Cray Elementals exist, right? And those are like a thing in the world. Well, there isn't really any clan that just has like actual sentient like rock monsters, except maybe like a couple things in like dark states, but even then they're more so like ghosts. They're not actual like living pieces of the earth. So what I think would be interesting would be a clan where that is the central focus, where it's like living parts of dirt that just come out from the ground and form into like different beings or something like that.
Interesting. Okay, so like golems then is what you're talking about?
Yeah, kind of like golems.
Golems. That's reminiscent of in Shadowverse, right? One of the main crafts, aka clans for them, was runecraft, and runecraft had what was known as like dirt rune or earth rune, and
yeah,
they would do golems a lot, but you probably already know about that. That might have been part of your inspiration, huh?
Oh yeah, that absolutely is part of my inspiration, because I actually do play a lot of dirt runes and golem runes inside of Shadowverse.
Fair enough. I mean, that was also one of my main decks, so I think our tastes just aligned up again, randomly.
Because, like, the thing is, like, what I'm imagining, like, thematically, is that being the defensive deck. Like, everything inside there, rather than being forced on, like, aggression or advantage, is more so focused on defensive elements.
I like that. That's a cool idea. It plays to your strengths as a player, you know, looking at things like Lascaria and Maker Colony. You always wanted something that could genuinely control the game state.
Yeah, because they're, like, apart from, like, just retiring rear guards, or, like, removing rear guards from the board, Standard doesn't really have anything in terms of control. I guess the closest you could say would probably be, like, Absolute Zero.
Yeah, and even then, that's less of control and more of taxation without representation.
Yeah.
Like, it's sort of weird how that goes. Okay, so yeah, Kote is confirmed. It's ride line and standard. Hey, what's up, Scarlight? Welcome to the party. Glad you're here. We're just chilling out right now. Watching as Flareblade rushes down Chaosbreaker, but Chaosbreaker not flinching and pretty easily, like, warding off that attack. And now Hollow came into play and made Flareblade lose his pieces, but only for a short time, because this clan also does necromancy, boring. let's see here. So what would I pick for a standard ride line right now? And so because it was a custom, right, we're going to go for something entirely new here. So I can't retrain something like Fenrir because I would love that, but I can't do that. So let's see, what would be a good deck for me to retrain here? You know, I have a bit of an interesting idea. How many slots do you have, by the way, Tor? Yeah, I can get you on there. I would say 5 slots. Oh, okay, in which case, Tor, you and I can have a fight after this round here. And yeah, because you hit the 5, so you're just guaranteed now. Think of the deck, not the user. I know, right? But here he is, right? Repping his main boy. So here's my idea, right? A deck that is it was also a control deck, but it's a bit of an interesting control deck, right? Where it's a balancing of the scales. So it's a Vanguard that says that at the end of either player's turn, the player with more rear guards removes their other rear guards, probably to the bind zone, right? And so it keeps binding both players' rear guards. And then when the moment is right, you can activate a skill where you put all of the bound cards of both players, put them in the drop zone for a big punishing effect. Like their Vanguard loses 1,000 power for each one, or if you hit a certain threshold, you get different unique benefits, right? So so my custom ride line idea is basically like a karma system, right? Where you're accruing negative karma from both players, and then you can transmogrify that karma into power.
Interesting.
So yeah, that would be like my idea. So with yours, you're drawing like delay the game state. For me, it's like probably some delay elements, but I'd like more of, because one of my favorite things in card games is when you have the super grand ultimate win condition that you're playing for, right? The mission. Yeah, it's like the Alcalibra custom's boring. That's why I wanted Alcalibra to be, and because that was his moniker, was the Destined One of Scales. And they never did that. You know, they went for something a lot more simplistic. You know, God bless their hearts. They had a cool deck, but it's not the one I wanted, right? So now I would make the one I wanted. And as a matter of fact, right now I'm actually considering that for V Revival. A bit of a spoiler, not really a spoiler because it might not happen, but I might do it for something like Narakami. I might make that scale sort of deck that I always wanted, because I put a lot of like effort and thought into those custom ideas. So I was like, you know what? Why not just make those into cards anyway? Why not make those playable and play test them and make them format viable? I mean, V-Series already took some liberties with stuff, right? An Angel Judge, I'm guessing. It could be an Angel Judge, or what I was thinking was like a Hindu god, right? You know, sort of like how in you know how a few times in Narakami they have like the 6-armed Asha looking kind of creatures, maybe like one of those. Because that's where like the idea of karma and dharma comes from, is from Hinduism. How many slots you got, Ice? Okay, so now we're moving on to the turn 3. Chaos Breaker is setting up his field and mustering the troops, as is tradition.
As is tradition, in Canada.
In Canada.
And yeah, she is putting her hands into the pudding, as is tradition. Did you ever see an episode of South Park?
Well, there was a few of them that were ripping on the Canadians. Which one was that one from again?
That was the one where they were making fun of the royal wedding.
Oh, yeah!
That's the one.
Sure, you know what? Makes sense. Oh yeah, you going over to Twitch chat? Thank you, Ice. We're trying to hit the 50. We're trying to hit the 50 followers for affiliate. We're struggling to get up past the 30 right now, though. So hopefully I'll have a breakthrough at some point and get up to the 50 for it.
In other words, you guys need to work overtime.
Shoot, if a lot of the people who came into my streams were to also just follow me on Twitch, I feel like I'd probably break through, like, in no time. But not a lot of people who follow me on YouTube, like, do it on Twitch, too, it looks like. I do have an idea.
Hear that, Jack? You're slacking.
A Valkyrie deck, but I need to iron out the concept. Yeah, it makes sense, right? People usually have, like, very, like, ephemerate sort of concepts going through their mind, but nothing concrete yet.
I feel like a Valkyrie deck, the way that would work would be like sort of like how Jewel Knights work.
Oh, when I think Valkyries, I think of the Yu-Gi-Oh deck where they just skip the turn and they just like they just play the freaking classic theme from like actual classical orchestra and just go.
Got an Oracle card.
They charge through, yeah, man. I mean, that was a really, really mean strategy. Like that, like let's keep in mind, right, that strategy, which literally skips the opponent's turn and keeps destroying their deck every single turn, was somehow his more fair alternative to the Golden Castle of Stromberg.
Yeah. Which, by the way, can I just say that card having the most use, not in its own dedicated deck, but in a freaking like Grand Maju deck, is like one of the biggest insults ever.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie though, Yu-Gi-Oh players find a way, right? Like that has always been the indisputable facet of the clan, is they will try to break whatever Konami provides to them in whatever means they can find.
And that is why I don't play the game anymore.
Phantom Thief Eshka Vanguard. Newest with discarding and soul blasting game. You know what that reminds me of, Kote? It reminds me of Time Thief Rewinder. Rewinder also had skills based on the Xyz materials that he had at his disposal underneath him. Nice raw iron pun, very nice. Is better art than Midga. I mean, that's just completely subjective. I can't comment on that. This tea I'm drinking has lemon and ginger and this green drink powder too. It's very healthy. I would make a custom stuff, but people are so judgmental when I attempt, lol. Yeah, some people don't do it. I mean, the thing about it is, I think one of the sins to be born when making a custom is the fact that some people are going to overly criticize. And that's the thing. I think over-criticism is something that the community has yet to reach its maturation point on. They will always comment on stuff like, oh, it's overly busted, or stuff like that, when I'm like, you know what? Let's try to delve a little deeper than just card balance, right? Because, you know, card balance is always going to be the problem. Everyone's going to talk about card balance and how it's too strong or too weak or whatever even, right? What I like to focus on is concepts, right? And that's sort of like where my fixation... Okay, so yeah, you actually did mean that then, Kote. Cool. So my fixation right now when it comes to criticizing, or rather I should say trying to observe a custom work, is what is the theory behind the custom and how well does it hold to that theory? Because there's a lot of fundamentals in card design here that I think people can learn, not to necessarily balance the cards, but also just to make them feel cohesive. For instance, right, let's say that this is a very common question people ask me, right, when they're trying to make a rearguard support card and it's a beater, its first effect is to get a lot of power, and they ask me what the second effect should be. One of the things that I will always suggest to them is give it an on-hit skill. And the reason why you give it an on-hit skill is because the power gain then makes it more likely that the attack will hit. You see how the harmony between the effects work there? And trying to achieve that harmony and the seamless transition in how the cards play is really hard to do. It requires a lot of testing. But it's effects like those where I think that when you can get those down and you can see the play lines and understand exactly which roles certain cards should have, I mean, that's when you start entering the masterclass, in my opinion. Just have you win the game written on the card. Yeah, sure, man. To steal advantage from your opponent. That's kind of cool, you know, stealing cards. I mean, shoot, Mega Colony probably should have been doing that a little bit more, right? Like, their stealing method was Giga paralyzing rear guards and then running them pockets.
That is true.
Yeah, that's what it was, right? Right, Maz? It was basically like you were stealing their wallet or whatever, and that's what the draw came from.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It's like they put a debt on they put a bounty on your back because they're mafias, and then when you finally leave for whatever reason, i.e., die, they get paid for that.
Right. It's interesting how Maker Colony has gone through so many gimmicks. Like, oh man. And sometimes it feels like a hit, sometimes it feels like a miss, but it feels like they could have all been a hit had they just supported them more, particularly in V-Series, I feel like. V-Series is the thing that always got me because rather than like keep on supporting the old stuff, they just occasionally sprinkle a generically viable card with like something new. And sometimes it works out, you know, like Gunning Colio is a really cool card. I really like Gunning Colio. And I also think that they would have been well serviced if they had just like kept Venom Stinger going for a little bit longer. But, you know, Venom Stinger never went anywhere. Gunning Colio didn't really go much anywhere. I think the only things that really could have gone somewhere were the ones that kind of like steer towards the middle ground of just being able to tap into a lot of the generic aspects of Mega Colony. So things like Giraffa and Master Beetle, you know?
Yeah.
Because those are more like paralyzed decks. So of course the paralyzed oriented decks are going to work because so many of the clan is based on paralyze. Leonard perfected the idea of hitting. Yeah, Leonard was the great example of that, right? Leonard having like the column sweep, like that's another one, is being able to like hit things in a column or a row is like is another cool way to take it. Case in point, Rotsitsnir, which is the it's the Genmaju for the Vaserug archetype, right? That is another example of when they use that well, right? It's a beater and it's going to beat down 2 units simultaneously. It does the job of a beater. I played Old Nubatama after Image, and I wanted something like that in D-Series. You know, funnily enough, Kote, if you want to play our V Revival format, right now we have a we have a somewhat old-school Nubatama deck that's been running around, and actually got some pretty good support here. It's the Shura Stealth Dragons. And not only that, but they also have a new Shura Stealth Dragon Vanguard that plays somewhat like Shoujo Doji, while also bringing in the sort of like old hit-and-run tactics of like of attacking, bouncing, sucking to soul, and then having the particular thing. So it's kind of cool. Oh, that's we haven't had many happy damage checks at Chaos Breaker, it looks like, unless, oh no, that's not a damage check, that's a drive check. Okay, so that's actually a happy drive check. Hey, oh, we're doing well, Noel. Thank you for asking. Welcome back. Alright, now that damage check is actually a damage check, and 'tis also blank. Alright, so Chaos Breaker managed to land some really nice hits against Night Rose here, but it still seems like with the amount of cards in their hand, they're going to have a bit of a struggle here. Night Rose does a multi-attack on the first grade 3 turn, so he probably won't die given the quality of the cards in hand, but it's uncertain if they'll be able to kill on the next turn, because that seems to be their deadline at the moment. Why doesn't Corridor get the next fight and still have to be spun? Well, because if I recall correctly, when I said that that when they get 5, they get like a game against me, but Torgora can opt to just play anyone instead if he wants. But I was thinking that, you know, they probably would have wanted to fight me. But you know, let's leave that up to Tor. Actually, I'll let it be a choice, because why not? They got to 5 anyway, right? They should pick. Let's get something kind of nice here over in what's a good one? Sure. Oh, can I do that? Yeah, you can just pick. If you want to be like spun on the wheel, you can. But if you prefer to fight Vitor, then you can just fight me. That's what that's what it's up. I mean, when you get 5, you know, you basically get free reign at that point. Strider generation. A token settler based around Valhalla. Oh, okay. So what do they do in Valhalla, Dobby? Do they like muster their troops from Valhalla? So it's kind of reminiscent of the bases from B Heroes, or, well, Galactic Heroes, whatever you want to call them, but B Heroes is what they're known as these days. Against you? Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll have a fight then, Tor. Okay, so striding Obadiah as is tradition, getting the optimal discard fodder for it all the while. Everything's looking good here, and lower golf skill will be able to recur back a card of their choice. Really nice. Okay, so they're recurring back the stride fodder necessary to initiate the Persona stride, which is what you need to go for your GP2 stride units. Alright, so flipping up Obadiah will allow him to mill a card from the deck, I believe off the top 5, and then they call a card for the drop zone. I was thinking Valhalla would prepare for Ragnarok. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I could see that as well boring, right? So instead of it like necessarily mustering up the troops, it's sort of like a ramp gimmick where the higher you go, the stronger you get, and then if you hit a certain threshold, you just kind of win outright. That actually kind of reminds me a little bit of like Regress Gauge, right? But if Regress Gauge had like a higher ceiling, but when you reach that ceiling, it's more or less a win condition. Dude. Let's see here. I'm getting some text messages.
Tell them we're not home.
There we go. Family has been communicated with. Yeah, I'd rather tell them. I mean, considering it's like people are literally in the next room from me texting me, they know I'm home.
Okay.
Which Liel is the better Liel deck wise? So realistically speaking, Odium is still superior to Immorta right now. Naz, we're not home, Godsman. No. Setting the law down. That's like here. So here's the thing about the Liels, Luis. Even though Immorta has been getting more support overall, Immorta still hasn't caught up because Immorta's win condition isn't as strong as Odium's win condition. Plus, Odium's general card quality is at a point where it can just continue to a strong beatdown game state, right? So think of it a lot like Blankmeyer. It doesn't, it has a control aspect, it has a turn 4 win condition, it has huge beatdown, and those beatdowns will just like become really strong beaters even after the divine skill turn, so the opponent can't finish you off, which with a lot of the card advantage that you're crewing, you probably won't be able to get killed afterwards, unless you're playing against something like, I don't know, Varga or whatever. I still think Odium is superior to Liel Immorta, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because Immorta's been out for longer, and Immorta's the thing that's getting time to shine in the deluxe, so I wish it would be able to catch up, but it hasn't caught up yet. And I think what they're doing is they're holding out on us a little bit. They're holding out for something bigger for Immorta, maybe to be used in the finals of the deluxe, you know, their top cut. And that's when the big explosion is going to come back, because Odium's probably not going to get much. Odium seems like it's already a pretty much complete deck as it is. And that's surprising because it didn't get much support, but it didn't need much support. Yeah, Immorta counter, like, consider this. Your optimal Immorta turn, right, consists of a Persona ride with Gabuelius. It's a Counterblast 3 turn. Yeah, it's a Counterblast 3 turn. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot a pass. Okay, first check is a blank though, so this probably won't break. That Ghost Chase is good for Flare Blade though. Very good. Oh, okay, so second check is a critical. Flare Blade has a chance to get greedy here if he wants. That might be an easy way to win this game. Okay, but Flare Blade's not taking the risk today. And a good choice on their part, because the risk would have been punished. Tied to Gavin and Mortar recent support. Yeah, I forget what her name was, like Regelia or whatever, but it's the grade 2. The fact that it can search for Immorta or Gabuelius is really nice. And it also means that Gabuelius might continue to get more name support for Immorta in particular, meaning that Gabuelius is just that kind of card where it's going to be the identity of the deck. You need that identity. You kids and thinking CB3 is rough. I've been doing it since day one of Vanguard. Hey man, you making it sound like I don't know how to counterblast 3, bro. I'll have you know, I've played CB3 skills too. I've played King of Knights Alfred. I've played Arbor Break Dragon in V series. I know what a CB3 is.
Yeah, and how dare you? I know what that's like. I didn't play a countercharger in Mega Colony until High Class Moth came out.
Let's effing go, bro.
But yeah, with Immorta and Gab though, like, I hate to say this, but I kind of feel like Gab is kind of the card that's making Immorta like a deck at this point.
It is, yeah. The rearguard drive checks, the ability to deck manipulate and to get a lot of power as a rearguard are so important. Immorta needs that digging. Immorta needs that pressure, right? It's Gabuelius that's making the win condition feel like a win condition. Me on my way to CB3 to gain 10k to crit. LOL. Ooh, well, a lucky heal trigger is keeping Chaos Breaker high and dry versus Flare Blade here. They might very well be able to keep themselves to 3 damage at this point. Not bad at all. Hey, I played a CB5 at the beginning. Oh, hey, you played a Mega Blast, huh? Which Mega Blast did you play, Kote? God, speaking of, I've been trying to, for a retrain, Still Vampire. Oh, yeah. By the way, here, this, as a matter of fact, Kote, in my Dark Irregular top 10, I gave an honorable mention to Still Vampire. Still Vampire was one of the best Mega Blasts ever, to the point where it actually saw Fringe play in some Darkness builds, because you can play Still Vampire as a rearguard and use the Mega Blast as a rearguard skill.
The Mega Blast 1 is the one that was like Counter Blast 5 and Soul Blast 8, right?
Yep. It was one of the few Dark Irregulars that actively used the building properties of Dark Irregulars in the Soul as a Soul Blast cost. So it played more. It played more akin to what you would expect from Genesis. What custom deck is currently being played? So, from Chaos Breaker, they've made the Yadafusa archetype. The Yadafusa archetype is a bind ramp archetype that uses a Vargas-style play pattern of restanding your Vanguard for multis and also eliminating some rear guards in your front row. But you can bind any rear guards, so it's a little bit more versatile than that. The Yadafusa archetype is doing pretty well thus far, but unfortunately for our dear Chaos Breaker here, they're having to go up against a Strike deck set, and that Strike deck set is going second. That's pretty bad for them right now. Actually, Steel Vampire was fun. Good. Overlord preset 1, dude. Been doing it for a long time. Yeah, so, yeah, Overlord set 1 was another good example of the counterblast in action. Hell, I like how Overlord was used as the example of, like, the intricacies of the counterblast mechanic, right? Because when he fought against Kyo Yahagi, he would CB3 for the attack. Kyo, like, blocked a lot. Like, he almost overguarded just to, like, stop Overlord from getting the restand skill. It was a good decision, though. But when he did that, right, then what happened was Kai healed down and took up another damage, was able to get back to 3 CP, and so he just eliminated him with Overlord. So that was interesting. I like that they were able to show that Mr. Invincible, too. Oh, yeah, Mr. Invincible was also pretty decent. Funnily enough, Mr. Invincible wasn't even all that good for his Mega Blast skill, though. That was definitely his main phase skill, because a Vanguard that could just actively countercharge you was pretty rare to come by.
And if you would like to know more about all of these, there is a series up on the channel that goes over the history of Vanguard for these first couple of sets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did all the way up to the end of the original era, entering into the Limit Break era, right? We haven't done the Limit Break ones yet, but we did the original era, which is where most of these Mega Blasts came from, excluding the clans that came after the fact. So things like Gold Paladin and Narukami come after. Speaking of, there's this Mega Blast that I was thinking about potentially retraining, and oh my god, dude, when I saw what this skill did, I loved this guy. Like, Maz, let me look him up real quick. This guy is really cool. So this dude, let me go over here, premium, although no one in their life had ever played this. This guy is named Riot General Gyrus. Look at this art, right? This art is insanely cool. This is this guy who made Riot General Gyros. This artist is the same artist that made Transcore Dragon, for reference, right? He made Transcore. So Gyros has a Mega Blast skill, which gives him the ability that when a Narukami attacks, you put the top card of your deck in the drop zone, and then they get 3,000 power and a critical to end a battle. And he just does that for every Narukami swing. He can do that. He just mills and gives them power and crit. And this is so cool because I looked at that and I said, all right, stand triggers all the way, baby. Just stand them up.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's really sick,
Yeah.
dude.
Ooh, oh, but how would you translate that is the question.
So my idea was to have like a similar idea. Like he would pay a big cost to have like something similar to this, but instead of like milling the top, it would be binding a card from the drop zone. And so it would be another interpretation of the self-bind mechanic of Narukami. And what I want to do is, because he's kind of got this paladin looking aesthetic, like he's a human and whatnot, he's a riot general, is when he attacks, he's able to counterblast and call 2 cards with different names from the bind zone to the rearguard circle on attack. So he can muster the troops by binding them from the drop zone to bring them back to battle. The only thing about it is I might make it a beginning of the battle phase instead of an on attack, so that I don't give an Excel clan more multi-attack. That would be my one thing. But yeah, like as for interpreting it, like yeah, it would still be, I think, a situation where he would get a skill that when your unit attacks, and maybe the cost to it is like a CB2 or whatever, right? And then when your unit attacks, you can bind a card from the drop zone. Then the unit gets like 5,000 power and critical +1. Or maybe what it is he has a skill, like, and it's just auto on the Vanguard circle when your unit attacks CB1 and you gives the benefit. So you can just keep CBing to do that, like, as much as you want. But, you know, of course, CB is going to be such a troublesome, like, resource for it at that point that you've got to be really careful. Or what I could do is, like, actually make a Soul Blast. So, like, a Soul Blast 2 every time you do it. And so the deck is made around like building up his soul, but then you're also having to fill up that soul. But then when you're soul blasting him out, those are cards in the drop zone to then bind, and then by binding them, you can bring it back to the field later. So it's got this whole cyclical loop going to it. It's sick.
You really have been thinking about this for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, a little bit here. I mean, I just want to bring cool crap for V Revival, right? Like, Nabs made he made really good cards, but I also think he took a very conservative approach. So I'm gonna be like the guy who's like, all right, I want gangbuster effects, dude. I want like, so not all of them are gonna be gangbusters, but some of them you're gonna look and that's gonna be like, what the hell, man? But it's cool because I want to like push the envelope a little bit. I want to be like, yeah, you know what? These look really scary on paper, but they're really fun to play, and they don't break the format as much as they look like. I want that. Shoot, dude. Nars had a small general, or remember martial arts dragon? Yeah, as a matter of fact, Scarlet, I was going to, the concept I was doing, I wanted to do a little bit of a different concept and was going to do it based around martial arts general Dime, which I remember Dime because Dime actually got played in the anime. Straight up was, maybe not a lot of people remember this, but there was a forgotten fight in season 3 of the original series, right? So the Link Joker arc, and freaking Shingo Kamoi, you know, the nerd, the kid whips out freaking Narukami and was fighting against Emmy, and Emmy just completely thrashes him with Prism. All right, let me go ahead and add Noel. A werewolf-based Vanguard would have been cool. Yeah, I mean, we did see one of those before, although the battle style of it didn't seem like terribly interesting to me, but you know, it was just more of like generic good stuff. It felt more like, although I think there was something about it, I forgot what it was. I think it was something about the more cost you pay on your Vanguard, the higher your ceiling went. I forgot. Shingo versus Emmy. He thought he was him. He really thought he was him, dude. And he's like, well, I lost to a middle schooler. And then the actual kid who's him, Aichi, walks into the room and takes out Rekka, dude. Like, that's what it is. Yeah, he played Gyrus and Dime, and then there's also a bit where for some effing reason, right, when they went to the qualifiers for Koshian, the kid, when he fought against Kai, he gets blasted, and you see that his damage check was the Grateful Catapult, so he also swapped to Spike Brothers briefly. I don't know what was up with Shingo, man. I guess he was still trying to find the right deck for him.
The man just wanted to experiment.
Shoot, yeah, for real. He just saw a lot of cards. Was like, oh my god, I see the combos. I see the play lines. All right, now let's see how this fight is going here. Okay, so we've entered the combat phase. It looks like Chaos Breaker is fighting. He's gonna go for a pretty decent attack pattern here. It looks like now there will come the. It looks like it's a 4 attack turn because he simply did not have the cards remaining to go for the full board setup. He was trying to find his deck, although he always said he was fighting using Magatsu until Reverse Sarg when he switched to Hyaki. Yeah, and realistically speaking, even though he was like switching decks, yeah, Burakuma was his deck. Most people would say that, yeah, that was definitely his deck. His most notable fights were with it, and he's in his element when he's playing those decks. So it goes figure. The only real victory he ever got was with Mura's, even though he was fighting a noob, right? Which, I mean, I'm just gonna say it real quick. Shingo was the weak link in that team, right? Shingo doesn't win fights, dude. It's pretty sad. Give light to Jun's first deck of the anime before Zeal. Koche, you know, you might not need to ask that. I'm just saying, just wait for set 9 and 10 to get announced here in a bit. After V Revival tournament's going to be up after Top Cut is finished, so you know, maybe in a month or something, you might find that your wish has already been granted. Just saying. Straight up, and you'll like it. I'm not even gonna play coy anymore. Yeah, you've already called it, dude. I'm already making the Delros.
I mean, if we're talking about things that we would want inside V Revival, I mean, more bugs. That's all I could say.
Yeah, speaking of, what bugs would you want to like bring back if you had like your big choice? Like, what would you support if you were the man designing it? Because I'm honestly at a little bit of a loss for a bigger quality right now.
So there's really only 2 things that come to mind when I think of like bringing like old bug units back, and the only thing I can really think of is one, their what was they called again? The Beam Blaster or something.
Wait, what?
What was it? What was that called? The something blast, where you like Counter Blast 5 and Soul Blast 8.
Yeah, that was the Mega Blast.
Yeah, the Mega Blast. I would say bring back the Mega Blast, but that was Antlion, and that's already been retrained.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and the Mega Blast is also just pretty bad, dude.
Yeah, but I guess like the only things that would like I feel like make sense is taking something else from the OG era and retraining that. And I think the only other one that was like around during that time was Master Fraud. Or Fraud, how you want to pronounce his name?
Master Fraud. Wait, hold on a second. They've never retrained Hell Spider.
Huh. Well, there's that too, but I'm also saying that there's still a lot of machining cards that have never been retrained as well, so...
Oh, yeah. You know what? The Machining Legion. The Machining Legion.
That's exactly where I was going! That is exactly where I was going.
Guys, have you guys ever seen the Machining, like, Legion? Oh, this crap is insane. Check this out, right? So, Machining Scorpion Mark II, right? You can Legion with either Hornet or Mosquito. This was all pretty interesting. You could Legion with multiple different cards, right? Now, what it does is you counterblast and you discard the same card and name as something on your Vanguard circle, which that's the Legion thing because you had multiple cards in your Vanguard circle. Teehee, you know, cool combos, right? You choose up to 3 cards with machining from the soul. You call them as rest, and it gets the power of the things you called. So it's a mass field presence thing. And then this is the kicker. This act effect here, this next one is insane. By the way, I had 3 act effects. It's sick. You choose a rearguard machining, put in the soul, because teehee, you already get to throw them back out anyway. You might as well. It's cool Mega Colony cheating stuff, right? You stand a rearguard, and then you choose all your opponent's rearguards, and they can't stand during the next opponent's stand phase. So you just like, you spit them out and then get them back in, and then you go over to Tarantula here. If I recall correctly, Tarantula was the one that paralyzes like a Vanguard, right? Let's see, Counterblast. When your drive check reveals a card with the same name as a unit on your Vanguard circle, if it's Legion, your opponent's Vanguards cannot stand during your opponent's next stand phase. Oh man, and then you can just Soul Blast 2 machinings to like make an opponent's rear guard get paralyzed as well. So like just Vanguard paralyzing is really sick. It's so strong. And then
they did paralyzing with the Vanguard a lot.
There was like another one that did it too, right?
Yes, Cyclomatooth did it.
Cyclomatooth, that was the one. Oh, because it said like all units, which was insane.
Yeah.
All units,
if you thought like Ghidorah Stride was the first, nope, that's been a thing for Mega Colony for a while.
Why don't we give Sagamore a Vanguard? Oh, that might be an idea. I mean, I had a different like Gold Paladin idea already, but shoot, dude, you guys will like what I gave for golds for real. Really says sit down, you don't get to do anything, just sit for a turn. If y'all ever watched G, right, early G, there's a fight with one of the Hound Raisers, not the archetype, right, they were one of the dog trainers, and Chrono fights him, and dead ass Chrono has all of his units, including his Vanguard, just paralyzed, and he simply passes, and the guy just draws a bunch off kick of paralyze. He just passes, he can't do anything. Because that's the thing, right? Stride doesn't get around the, Stride can get around delete, but ironically, Mega Colony actually got one over on Link Joker because Stride doesn't get around paralyzing the Vanguard because your Stride will just be in the rest position as well, straight up.
Yep.
So, Mega Colony got one, dude.
You do not know how many people I had to teach the hard way about that.
Right, they probably thought, yeah, well, you forgot about the stride mechanic, and you're like, no, you forgot about the stride mechanic, bitch.
I have made many a people cry because of that.
Been there for Cyclomatooth Break Ride era, not the most fun for me. Yeah, probably not the most riveting thing, huh, man? I mean, at the very least, with the Rebirth, you could lock 5, and if you, like, Break Ride over, so let's say Draconic Gorbler was paralyzed, and you just, like, Break Ride, you lock 5, you go for it, you're basically chilling, though.
I do wish I was playing during the Break Ride era, though. There was a lot that I missed that I wish I got to play with. Yeah, dude.
Alright, so now the Divine Skill has been dropped. And because of that, not only does this unit stand, but because he got 6 or more in the bind zone, all of the triggered units on Guardian Circle get minus 5,000 until the end of the fight. So all of Flare Blade's 15Ks are now 10Ks. Oh dear. Which is a cool skill. I actually don't mind this Divine Skill. I think it's like a really good, it's a really good payoff for like having to wait a little bit here. It makes this offense like really scary. But not overbearing. It just, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of V-Series Chrono Thing, Tiger Rebellion in particular. His fight with Kai used Juggernaut Maximum as his main Vanguard. Oh, yeah. Good old Jugs. But yeah, the machinings, oh yeah, dude. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's it, Mez. I know what we're doing today, Ferb. I gotta make good machinings. If you got suggestions on like things to like VFI them or whatever, just like let me know. Cause shoot, I'm not gonna lie, I may make one like a Vanguard Legion, and then the other one be like the generic like Banner Rear Legions that a lot of the decks have been getting near the end of V-Series. So like just get both Tarantula and Scorpion with Hornet and Mosquito. Like hell yeah, dude. Get him a couple of grade 1s and Let's scroll down Twitch chat a little bit. We got anything else? Not too much. They never retrained the OG Hell Spider, dude. They never did. They're so inconsiderate.
They also never retrained the what's that one card that was for Ghidorah? I forget what it was. It was the one that would lose power if you didn't have Ghidorah out. Forget the name. You guys already retrained it, but it's weird that they never retrained that one because it appears in a couple of V-Series artworks.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
But yeah, right now the name's escaping me. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Can you recite the criteria to me again?
It's the one that was for Ghidorah. I think it has like the dark device effect on it. Mm-hmm. And like it said that if you didn't have like a dark face Vanguard or something, it would lose power. And then when you guys retrain it, you made it like a Cradle card, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, are you talking about Sweet Cocktail?
No, not Sweet Cocktail.
Sweet Cocktail, Stamping Red?
Not Stamping Red, no. It was a V-Revival card that was made for Ghidorah.
Oh, frick. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about then. I can go onto the catalog here. I got the Via Revival catalog. Yeah, because it was Nabs who was making those ones, right? So I actually didn't know where some of these Mega Quality cards came from. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know, yeah, shameful.
I can't remember the name of it because I only ever played it like one time and one time only. So I apologize.
Let's see. So this is Dangerous Horn.
There we go, Dangerous
Horn.
They never retrained it, but it appears in so many different artworks in V.
Can Kagero Perditions get more marker destruction? That wasn't what I was thinking of doing, but you know what? I could think about that. I mean, marker destruction is kind of a cool idea for Kagero overall, but you know what? I was actually thinking about making that a facet of, Amber Dragons. I think I've done it. I've made a Chaos Breaker people will be okay with. Impossible.
No.
Impossible.
No. Sorry. No. Stop. Cap. Stop lying.
To say that is to say that the sky is red.
I mean, technically speaking, the sky becomes red sometimes. But still, no, you're capping.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Amber Dragons will be in this set or not, Scarlet. I'm trying to figure out the logistics of it because what I'm trying to do for is in addition to Perditions, I'm trying to, whether it be from the Amber Dragon ride line or from other just one-off cards, give Kagero a lot of generic support, like good generics that they can use just to kind of catch up, because deck building in V Kagero is kind of pain because you don't have enough relevant stuff. In custom cards. Okay. The sky is red right now. Oh, is that so? Let me look at this. Okay. They've dragged me out of my hidey hole to come check this out.
Oh no, you're making him touch grass.
Chaos Breaker Dragon. Oh, that continuous skill's interesting. Whoa, interesting. Oh. Damn, that's kind of dope, though. I like what I really like about that one is that it has like a progressive overload element to the locks, to where if you do like a bunch of locks, you get like a really nice benefit instead. So it doesn't feel like the Vanguard's ever a dead card. Yeah, Sagamore, Pelennor and Sagamore had combination styles. Oh, man. Shoot, can you imagine the Sagamore, like, searches Pelennor to the hand? Oh, no. Kote, even better. You know how, randomly, right? Check this out, right? So, when you go to V-Series Pelennor here, the V-Series one in particular, it had an on-attack skill that's like, no one remembers this, right? So, at the end of the battle, your rear guard attacked the Vanguard, CB to return the unit that attacked to the hand. So what if Sagamore had a skill when it's returned by the effect of your Pelennor Vanguard to just ride itself?
Okay, that would be stupid. That would be very stupid.
Yeah, and it's like, why is it free? Because Pelennor counterblast.
No, stop, don't.
Yeah,
it already has an Excel circle on it.
Yeah, and it already wraps an Excel for writing itself. Okay. Oh, Belfie, you're gonna take your name off? All right, gotcha. I can do that. Oh shit. Oh man, that's really funny though. I'm not gonna lie. That is just the shiznit, yo. I mean, probably not a ride, but some other Pelennor comeback, Pelennor meta. Oh yeah, and then Sagamore, just to be like a big a-hole, it has a skill in the Vanguard circle that at the end of the battle that in attacks, you can return a Pelennor for the soul back to the hand.
Why do you hate fun?
Oh man, I know I'm cooking when the Bugs players ask me why I hate fun.
Because again, imagine that in premium.
I know, right? It would just slaughter everything. And people would be like, is Gold ever going to be bad? And Busho would say, no.
No, in fact, here, tier 0 meta, again.
Tier 0. You know what? As a matter of fact, I know what we're going to do today, Ferb. We're going to give you guys a cheaper Spear Cross Dragon.
Stop giving the people what they want.
Sometimes what the people want is not what they need, and what they want ends up bringing the destruction of that shit. That's like a lot of plot lines and stories, actually. The people's desires are just like terrible. They shouldn't get what they want.
No, the people don't know what they want. They're too poor to know.
They're too poor. Gold says Bushy's Golden Boy. Man, it wasn't like that always. If you played Golds during G era, you were kind of in pain. Yeah, in G era, Golds never really got up above like average.
As far as I know, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but they didn't really start getting good until like the V era, right? That's when they got all their broken stuff.
Well, somewhat. Golds had 2 eras of prominence. The Gold Paladin clan, when it first came out, was a pretty decent deck, and the Spectral Duke Dragon would win 2012 in Worlds, like actually win the entire event. And also in that same event, you would get Ezel. Ezel with combination from Garmor. So Ezel, Garmor, and also Spectral Duke would be like the top contenders of 2012. But this would only be for the Western side of things, for the World Championship, because the meta was a lot different over here. See, in Japan, they were still dealing with set 5 meta, because when we went into the Limit Break era, the cards that you got, so Tsukiyomi, but more particularly Dragonic Ruler at the end and MLB, were too powerful for those decks, right? So the Break Right decks just, the Limit Break decks couldn't keep up at all. Like, at all. So what ended up happening was, when we got our sets over in the West, we got them in the wrong order. So we actually didn't get set 5 before we got set 6. I know, that's really weird. But we got our sets out of order, and so for our championship, we didn't have to deal with those decks. Therefore, Spectral Duke ended up winning 2012. So yeah, Golds won that world championship. Then Break Ride came around, it did nothing. Liberators are cool, but nothing above average. You go to Legion, and Bluish Flames were pretty decent, but Bluish Flames, even though the Bluish Flame archetype was was pretty strong. It was never really the strongest deck because Shadow Paladin, Royal Paladin cut them down. Their legions were both made their individual deck stronger, so Seekers and Revengers were stronger than Bluish Flame, and especially the Seeker Revenger hybrid deck where you combine both Think Saver and RPBA made a tier 0 deck, right? And resulted in the clan distinctions. They had to separate clans after that deck. Keep in mind, that was the impact of that one. Then you go to G-Era. G-Era sucked ass. Gurgit was a terrible deck. It never got anything good. Its main stride, which was the original Spear Cross Dragon, is one of the worst main strides a clan ever received, if not the worst. And then all the way through G, it was never above decent. Everything was just above it, it felt like. Now, it wasn't the worst deck, but it just didn't do anything that good. Even in G Next, which was where Golds was at their best, they were just at the average. Then you go into V-Series, and yes, it's broken. Because, Excel markers. And more Excel markers. And more superior calling with Excel markers. So it wasn't even Golds, it was just Excel.
You know, after hearing you go off like that, I'm going to be honest, I kind of want to listen to a History of Every Clan video now.
A History of the Clan videos? Shoot, man, yeah, I mean, that just feels like I'm not gonna lie, we've been kind of doing that in vicarious ways, right? Like, going over the sets, and then also subsequently going over the top 10 bosses. We kind of get a History of the Clan thing, but yeah, just going over a History of Clan in general would be really sick. It would be cool. And, you know, maybe not having to do it in order, so I'm just doing the ones that, like, people want the most, because, yeah, some clans had really interesting histories, right? And there are some in particular, like, oh, you know, it'd be, like, a really fun series for those histories would be this is the title of the video, is why X clan wasn't always this way. And this way being either underpowered or overpowered. So like Bermuda would be a good one, just to teach Bermuda. By the way, guys, Bermuda sucked ass until the end of G. Bermuda for half its lifespan was bad.
And why Mega Colony wasn't always toxic.
Yeah, Mega Colony wasn't always bad. Mega Colony wasn't always bad, dude. I'm gonna love talking about Gridora, just premium in general, because Mega Colony ended up being a premium clan.
Yep. That was the only place where it actually got to shine. Like, it did not do anything during the V era, no matter how hard I was trying.
For real, though. As said, wasn't most of G Gold made with OG Pelennor in mind? Somewhat, but also G Golds. The thing about G Golds is that they lacked a win condition. All they did was superior call a bunch of cards and then expect you to win from that. The only thing that ever got close to a win condition was Golden Sword of Heavenly Law, and then subsequently First Light Gurgit, right? Because Golden Sword of Heavenly Law gave you a lot of power with those rear guards and a multi-attack associated with it, so now you finally had a pretty decent beatdown. But again, it's just a decent beatdown. So many other decks were doing this as well that it only ever really caught up, and that's it. So it was, I think you would consider a rogue deck, maybe like tier 2.5. Dimension Police. Oh, Dimension Police. Dimension Police would be interesting. The reason why I think Dimension Police would be interesting is because Dimension Police is really an exploration in a clan that had a lot going on, but at the same time, not much going on at all. It's like they made a lot of cards for it, but at the same time, Dimension Police, it's like the deck grew, but the player base didn't really grow with it. What did you think of Megas during the entire G era? So, Mega Colony during the G era, and Maz, you could probably support on like some of the things I'm saying, is Mega Colony is what you would call a table buster, right? So, let me explain what a table buster is, right? So, let me paint the picture. You're gonna go over to a BCS, right? It's a bright early day, you studied your top decks, you already know, like let's say this was just early G, right? So it's like you already know that you gotta watch out for Draconic Overlord the Cross, you've gotta watch out for Revengers, you gotta watch out for all these sort of decks that are like topping tables. And you know, you're ready, you're like playing, I don't know, Gavriel or something, and you're ready to outgrind those decks and just like win at Vanguard. So you're doing good. Then you go over there and you win the first couple of rounds and you're doing solid. You outgrinded them, you got your damage zone cards, you did everything right. Then round 3 comes over, roll dice, choose to go second, whatever. You flip over the Vanguards, and you see that they have a machining starter. You don't know why. Uh-oh, Mega Colony. It's okay, though. It's just Mega Colony. I should be fine with it, right? And then they stun your Vanguard. And that's really bad. And then they stun your rear guards and your Peace Reliant. And then it turns out you can't really do your combos. And then they outgrind you. And then you lose to Mega Colony. And that makes you bubble out of top cut. That's what Mega Colony amounted to in G Series. It had really devastating stuff that got beaten out by player knowledge. If players knew how to deal with Mega Colony, they could deal with Mega Colony. But not many players knew how to deal with it because they never researched Mega Colony. So Mega Colony was always the element of surprise deck.
Yeah, like the way that I always like to think of it, to me it was like the skill check deck.
Yep, it was a skill check.
If you were not having it in the back of your head as something that you could go up against, you were going to get punished. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter how much you practice with other decks, how much you tested against the meta. If you were unprepared for the matchup, you would be punished whether you like it or not. And that's the thing with the clan, well, at least like the clan in Premium for who knows how long, probably since day one at this point. Because the deck, even though, let's be honest, did top a lot, its reason for topping was more so that people went into formats not expecting it to be the deck to play. Like, for example, when Ruination was first getting legal in Premium, day one, people were like, oh yeah, this card is cool, it could probably do some interesting things in Premium. But then, when they went to tournaments, it was like, oh, wait, this is the card that has to get beaten. We should have been paying attention. Because apparently, double Persona Ride in a turn is very strong.
Oh yeah, there's some decks, and Mega Colony also had like some pretty interesting stride options here. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys what I like to call the ignorance check. Do you know what Optorandus does? Anyone who doesn't know what Optorandus does is going to lose to Optorandus. Straight up.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows what Optorandus does doesn't lose to Optorandus.
Yep. Optorandus. That card, yes. The card where if you don't know about it, yeah. It's like, you see, oh, you're going to stun one of my things? Okay, well, I guess I just won't call anything for my hands and just leave an open field. Oh, you're going to leave an open field? Okay, go Optorandus. CB2, discard, you can't call anything anymore. Yeah, oh yeah. It was just like that. You know what, as a matter of fact, if y'all ever wanted to know, like, what Mega Colony's, like, ability to deal with counterplay was like, you should watch this episode, right? And I believe this was I forget if it was Gears Crisis or Stridegate, but Team Trinity Dragon fights against Wakamizu. And it's so funny. The DP kid like runs in at him and like commits to field, right? And then he gets hit with a dark face, the dark face stride, right? Which just giga paralyzes a bunch of rear guards and makes it to where that they can't be taken off the field. So now he just has a bunch of dead cards he can't get rid of. And so that's where the next kid, which is the Oracle kid, Tsunedo, he's like, all right, I won't call anything to the field. And just like Maz said, if you don't call anything to field, well, you're gonna have to leave that empty for your next turn as well, bud, because you cannot call the rear circle on the next turn. That's how that goes. Oh man. And then it took the Great Nature player to actually beat. So I guess, a zoo deck had to keep it on the zoo deck in check. All right, well, now it's time for the next game. A good fight between Chaos Breaker and Flare Blade there. I'm not sure if y'all noticed it because we were talking about other stuff while they were going on, but yeah, Night Rose managed to, clutch up the victory as we were assuming, and it did so by breaking a 2-to-pass, interestingly enough. So how about that? All right, Torgoric, if you're out there in the blue, well, we're going to be starting up our game. Congratulations for hitting to 5 on the stamp card. I'll go ahead and redeem that now. We have ourselves a good fight. Pick the format, pick whatever you want.
All right, took you off the wheel shark thing, so you're good to go. Optorandus, yeah, Optorandus is a different breed of card, but I like Optorandus as a card because I think Optorandus was due to its cost and the fact that here's the thing. Optorandus was in an era of strides where a stride did one extremely powerful thing, right? So another example of an Optorandus-like card. So keep this in mind, right? You have to Counterblast 2 and discard a card. This is it. This is all it does as a Generation Break 2. So another card worth talking about is Raphael. Raphael, as well, was a Generation Break 2 card. And you flip up a Raphael in order to heal. And that's it. But that's literally all you did, is you healed a card. And then you just swung Natty and moved on with your turn. Optorandus was the same thing, right? Entered his scoop phase, combos his scoops and leaves. Yep. Optorandus was like that. You had to know how to fight against Optorandus and at least keep something on the field. Who's next? Torgoric, if they're there. Torgoric actually got to 5 games without being picked on stream, but he was chilling in stream for them, so he gets an opportunity to fight me now. Well, I left him the ability to do wheel, but he wants to fight me in particular, so I'll give it to him because, I mean, again, it's fair. You got 5. No.
Yeah, like, to me at least, Mega Colony has just always been a clan whose greatest weakness is everyone else realizing that it exists.
Right, exactly. Awareness kills a lot of Mega Colony's power. What's the wheel fight after? The wheel fight after is going to be...
Drum roll, please!
Hey, Maz, you got picks.
Yeah, alright.
Sweet, bro. Now you just gotta live up until that point. Now, who's your opponent, my guy? Oh, you're fighting a mod, it looks like. Alright, so Maz and Mod are going to be doing excellent combat with one another. Zeal plus Wellstra is funny. I mean, yeah, they're in the same nation, right? So you can deal with it. You just want to, like, really reduce their power, like, to abysmal amounts. Where's Torgoric? Shoot, well, I need to use the restroom anyway. I've been drinking a fair bit of that tea and it's just passed its course through me, so I'll be right back, y'all. If Tor isn't back by the time that I'm back, then I guess we'll just move on to the Mazamod fight if we can help it then, because shoot, you should have stuck around.
Alright, I guess I will entertain the crowd as you are gone then.
Yes, you're the adult while I'm gone.
I'm the adult. Alright, so how has everyone's day been so far? Everyone being good? Everyone relaxing? Is everyone alright? I hope so. So, what do you guys want to talk about as Josh's MIA to the little men's room or little boys room? I don't know which one he refers to call it. In your own team, you're a Brand Gate leader. Nice. You're amazing. You're making cards. Nice. I actually need it's been a hot minute since I made anything custom. The last thing I made that was custom was my custom Shadowverse deck, which I've been wanting to like do something else with that recently. Well, not like for the deck, but like do another Shadowverse-esque type deck. Play mangas as well. Machining only. But what's my thoughts on machining? I like machining. Machining is like... The interesting thing about machining is that the focus is more so on stunning your opponent's cards while using your own cards as costs, right? But not like retired costs, but like resting your own cards to also be able to stun your opponent's cards. Which I think is an interesting like angle to take the Mega Colony gimmick at. So I can respect the fact that machining is able to do that, and I feel like on paper, a lot of the machining boss cards have the strongest effects, right? Like, a lot of them have some really, really strong effects that, if it was in any other clan, I feel like they would be a lot more powerful but because they're in Mega Colony, it balances itself out. Currently waiting for March for Kagero V Revise. Nice. Check out Cam's stream of his Levy Dress. Oh, nice. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping that Levy Dress gets hit on the ban list, or something from the deck gets hit on the ban list when it comes out. I should do the villain bugs from Shadowverse Flame. I heard about those, but I never actually got to see them. There was the one I saw. I was sent the episode where they debuted, but I never actually watched them or looked too much into it. What would I make if I would make a top 5 clans? What are my top 5s? Oh, that's easy. Okay, so my number 1 clan, obviously, to no one's surprise, is Mega Colony. Number 2 is Oracle Think Tank. I really do like the gimmick of Oracle Think Tank and be able to like peek at the top cards and essentially stack your deck and make sure that you get your triggers. Susano is probably my second most played V deck. So that's my number 2. Number 3.
Cool.
Oh, welcome back. I was asked what are my top 5 clans, so I was just going down the line. So number 1, obviously, Bugs. No one's surprised by that. Number 2, OTT. I really like OTT. Number 3, I was actually going to say is Gear Chronicles. Even though I don't play the clan consistently, it was actually my first deck that I built was a Gear Chronicle deck. It was Mystery Flare. So there's that, and also I did mess around a little bit with Steam Maidens before they became meta. So yeah, Gear Chronicle is going to be my number 3. Number 4, I'm actually going to give it to DP, even though I don't play DP all that often or like ever in general. I do really like Grand Gallop. I think Grand Gallop is an amazing card, and them and the metal board and Daikaiser. Daikaiser is just so cool. Well, V Daikaiser. So
yeah, I guess you're not a big fan of the original design, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, number 4 is going to be Dimension Police, and for my number 5, I actually had to think about this for a second. Which one did I say is my 5th favorite? Honestly,
say Genesis Smile. Oh, Josh, for a custom deck, you should make the Apocalypse Knights from Shadowverse. Maybe. I mean, I'm not big on like a lot of the other card games, so I wouldn't have the inspiration. Funnily enough, I actually would be able to remake a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes. Could play Yu-Gi-Oh for a fair bit. Metalborg's
actually, I know what I'll say for number 5. Number 5 is Tachikaze. Because dinosaurs with guns is cool.
Tachis, okay.
Dinosaurs with guns is very cool. And also, like, I did play a little bit of Ancient Dragons when they came out in V, because I thought like the gimmick of getting criticals from your front triggers was just really funny. So yeah, that would be my top 5 clans.
Sounds good to me, man. I mean, that seems like a pretty nice, robust list there. Oh, I'm keeping this hand. I sure am.
What about you? What would you say are your top 5? I can already guess what your number 1 is.
Yeah, okay, so my number 1 is actually a tie. I don't know which one would be number 1 here and which one would be number 2 here, but it's Shadow Paladin and Genesis. I feel like it depends on which side of the bed I woke up on. That determines which of those 2 clans are my favorites. Yeah, that's how much of a Genesis guy I am, guys. It's fighting Shadow Paladins, and well, I mean, people just don't ask me about Genesis that much, but I'm like, guys, if you ever wanted to know, yeah, that's where it's at for me. But
I assume with how much you play Youthberg, you kind of like Genesis.
Oh, why would you say Youthberg for Genesis?
Because Youthberg Genesis is the premium deck that exists.
Yeah, but I don't play premium very much at all. In
Fair
premium,
enough.
I play Fenrir. I play Fenrir Regalia.
I mean, that's still Genesis, though.
Yeah, that's my Genesis deck, right? Not the Youthberg. The Youthberg Genesis build was a brainchild composed of David and me. But he's the one who actually plays that brainchild. Interestingly enough, right? All right, let's draw a card.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. What about the other 3?
So after those 2, right? Interestingly enough, I don't think I'm going to answer the other Paladin clans. And the reason why I'm not going to answer the other Paladin clans is because I think that even though I love Shadow Paladin to death, I think the other 2 Paladin clans, for as much as I like them, they don't really hit the they don't really hit the big action for me. So another like Green Goblin speaks to Josh like the Green Goblin mask speaks to Norman. All right, and pass. So let me go down the list here real quick so that I can remind myself of the 24 clans again, like just see them all and I can like think about it visually. So let's see, would it be Dio's? Maybe. Nature, definitely not. Mega Colony, unfortunately not. Aquaforce could take up a 5th. Might be a 5th spot for me. Bermuda, no. No. Okay, you know what though? Yeah, 3rd place is Narukami. 3rd place is Narukami for me. I love Narukami. Narukami has always been to me like the spiritual successor of Kagero that I love. Because with Narukami, you get a deck that the more passionate you are with it, the more you get out of it. I love Narus. I love how they have such a balls to the wall style if you play to it, but they're also really cool for control, so you can play it intelligently as well. I just absolutely adore that about this clan, dude. And then after that, so that would be, so let's just say for now, number 1 is Shadow Paladin followed by Genesis. Then we got Narukami at number 3. Number 4 would probably go to Neo Nectar. I like Neo Nectar. Neo Nectar has a few things going for it. So one thing I like about Neo Nectar a bunch, and my favorite thing is the Asha archetype. Bloom has been one of my favorite G decks for a long time. It's like a top 3 G deck for me. And then the Musketeers and V series had held my interest for a good while. So I was really big on Neo Nectar then as well. Let me see, what is Torgoric doing here in this day and age? Okay, so now he's getting around to his turn. I think after that, so it would have to be Aquaforce, yeah. So here, let me shoot the lists. Do you think Universe Clan will be added to D? I'm gonna make a custom. Probably not. Not unless they wanted to make it in a big way, like a whole custom like set, like a booster set based around it, maybe. So let me put it like this. An honorable mention goes to Gear Chronicle. Damage is lame and I shouldn't take it. Guard. All right, let's draw here. I'm going to discard Twincast Protect. We get 3 energy on our Mikoto energy generator. And Ride. Turandaina. Now with Schwartz Spotted skill, I soul charge 2. If I happen to hit a critical trigger here, then it's my lucky day because I get to draw for it. Yep, all right. That works. Let's group them up.
I know you said group, but it sounded like you said grope.
I'm sure it did. Sheesh, man. You're really saying that to me, man. Oh, dude.
I can't help it. It's what my ears heard.
Oh, I feel sorry for those ears. Alright, Suggestion Schemer is going to be called to Rear Circle. When Suggestion Schemer is called, I'm going to Soul Blast 1, search for a game of the Underworld, and play in the Order Zone. Oh yeah. I play Babs even when playing Star Witch. Heh. Next up, let's call Plutonic. And call Stelbur Chimera. With a skill, I'm going to place this trigger back into the soul. Beginning of the battle phase, I'm going to grant Seditious Schemer the ability to boost, and when it's granted this ability from Game of the Underworld, it gets 5,000 power. Tudon Dyna attacks for 18. Masquerade Goose. Da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Maybe he's waiting for a number. I'll give him a number. Who's next? I forgot. It's Maz versus Ahmad. Our honorable mentions. Quite the list. Let's switch it up. Alert. Can you get Tor, are you with me, brother? So when did you first start playing Vanguard, by the way, Maz? I don't think I've ever asked that one.
Really? I've mentioned it a few times before, but when I started playing, it was right in the middle of the V era, right around the point where I believe it was, what's that deck's name? Well, not deck, but like right after the second lyrical set, the one that had Riviera and Pacifica and all that in it.
Okay, yeah. That was, I believe, Twinkle Melody.
Yeah, that's when I began. So right after Twinkle Man, like right in the middle of that one, right before the next set came out. Because I remember actually being there for the sneak peek for that set, like a week or two after I started playing.
Ah. Yeah, if I recall correctly, yeah, you and I started around similar times then. Because when I first played, this fight's gonna be a while, it seems. Yeah, Tor's not very responsive for some reason. I'm gonna add this grade 3 to my hands. Then we're gonna go 25. All right. Pass. So, now then, what was I thinking about? Oh, right. So, when I first began, I remember that they had, like, had some V-Trial decks, a couple of my friends, right? And we were playing there. But then, like, but those V-Trial decks were, like, a bit earlier in the V-Series. They had only had a few of them. I think they had up to the Shadow Paladin one. That was about it. And then I remember I first picked up the Shadow Paladin one. And then, after that, I didn't play it anymore. I played Vanguard 0 for a while, and then when I came back into the game proper, it was after the clan selection. So it's before clan collection. It was in the clan selections, and I remember I was waiting for Raging Form Dragon. Like, I played a Phantom Blaster Dragon prior, but when Raging Form Dragon came out, that was my deck. That was the one that I played, and I mean, obviously it's my avatar to this day, so That
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a surprise there. I remember when Clan Collection was getting revealed, right? I'm like, that's the one. And people will always know the story that my favorite sequence in the Vanguard anime was Ren going through the AL4 building and just like, and basically single-handedly liberating his entire building. And the reason why it's my favorite is because I thought Shadow Paladin was a weak deck. I thought Shadow Paladin was terrible. And keep in mind, I thought that once upon a time. Nah, not anymore. No. I thought that because I looked at Phantom Blast and I thought, why would you get rid of your rear guards? You're actively negging for whatever effects. And so I thought, I'm like, okay, so how long can Ren get lucky, right? Was my thought process. And then there's this moment where he gets like PG'd, his raging form gets PG'd, right? He was fighting against Amon reverse, which is kind of funny that was like the most, like, that was the biggest one for me, was that fight with raging form, because David, one of my rivals, is a dark regular player, right? So I feel like that rivalry kind of like pushed to this modern day. And when he PG's, I'm like, oh my god, he's dead, right? That's it. He can't do this. And then he drive checks the Raging Form Dragon, and I'm like, oh, frick! And then he rides it, and the triumphant music starts playing, and he wins. I'm like, okay, I want to beat the odds like that. Like, that was my dream, was to beat the odds the way that Ren beat the odds.
Nice.
Really?
You have a way more cooler origin story for your avatar than I do for mine.
Was Gunning Coolio just a wow, he's cool, I want to play him?
Basically, so like I said, so when I was getting into the game, right? So my first deck that I like built myself was Mystery Flare Gear Chronicle. But what I would always do when I was going to the store that I was going to is that because the guy had like extra stock that no one else wanted, I was like, well, I might as well get it. I want to get into this game. Let me see what I pull. Let me see what cool things are in it.
Yeah, for real shit.
I didn't know what I was buying. Didn't know what I was pulling. But in the first box that I bought, I actually pulled a Gun and Coolio VR.
Oh, yeah.
And I looked at him and I was like, oh, cool. This is an interesting effect. All right, well, if I'm able to get more copies of this, I'll build it. So then the next week, I go and I buy the exact same set. And guess what I ended up doing?
Gunning Coolio.
Gunning Coolio, yeah.
Beautiful.
And then next week, again, I bought a third box and I pulled another Gunning Coolio.
So he was just calling for you that, yeah, I mean, that's cool in its own way, right? That, like, Fate called it. Yeah, like, you see, that explains it more, Dark, because that's the thing. Like, Revengers basically turned around my whole perspective on a Shadow Paladin. And interestingly enough, this is a pattern that I've noticed is with a lot of the decks that I end up doing the best with were decks that I actually thought were lame, right? But not lame because I thought their concepts were lame. I thought it's because they were weak. So for instance, in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So the deck that I had the most success with, right? I climbed ladder with it. I actually won so much at a locals that they actually made a rule preventing me from winning that much in locals. It was True Draco. I thought the tribute mechanic was dumb and bad, but and here's the thing, I played extra deck True Draco. I played the True Kings and the True Dracos together. I completed the lore story in a deck. And what happened was I played it so much, so I wanted the Maximum Crisis mat, right? That was the not the Maximum Crisis mat, but hold on a second, I'm trying to think. No, not the Maximum Crisis mat. It was the mat after that, what I think was Code of the Duelist, because it was the start of the era, right? So I want to get the Code of the Duelist map. So what happened was I played through that. I played through that tournament, and they had an entire weekend's worth of it for the sneak peek. They would like run the sneak peek multiple times. I won all three of them. And I did it because a couple of my friends wanted the mat too. So I was like, okay, I could just enter again, right? And they're like, yeah, you can just enter again. So I did it again. I fought against Zodiac, I fought against Pendulum Magicians, I fought against Optimized True Draco list with my True King True Draco. And I won every time. Because that deck just called to me, dude. That deck was a calling. And this was the same thing. I thought it was weak as hell. I thought Shadow Paladin was weak, but seeing Raging Form Dragon basically shattered my perceptions on it. Like, it didn't matter how much the odds were stacked against him. In the critical moment, there was always a way to victory. It's beautiful. Where's the SEC art, Josh? Oh, frick, that's right. I forgot to input that. Hold on a second.
You know, it's actually kind of interesting now that I think about it that we kind of had the same philosophy when it came to the decks that we picked. Because I always pick decks that I think are weak, but they look fun. So, like, it's interesting that you have basically the same philosophy when it comes to deck picking.
Yeah, and I think with decks, like, any deck can be, like, at least decent if you know how to connect with it, right? And so I like connecting with decks. I like trying to meet them at their level, you know? Which is why, wait, what am I at right now? 477. 477. I'm disappointed you've done my girl wrong. No, don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna make me feel bad, dude.
Feel bad.
Look, I'll make it up to you by winning this fight, Genesis. How about that? Or at least I hope so. You know, I'm talking big, but we're gonna see if that actually works out. Let's see. So, call them in that column. Here we go. Now then. I'll call from my hand and activate skill. Place this from hand into soul to draw a card. Oh, that's not bad. And this gets 5,000. Next up, Counterblast 1. I can choose 2 trigger units from the drop zone and place them into the soul. Get 5,000 power to Chudan Dyna. And now that I've done that, I think that's all I can do for the moment. Okay. Then let's go ahead and begin. At the beginning of the battle phase, I'm going to activate skill of Game the Underworld, and Chudan Dyna is going to get the ability to boost. I'm going to attack with Stelborg Chimera. Okay, he hit the defensive OT. So I can't, I won't be able to deal more damage this turn, unfortunately. It invalidates my offense, but so be it. Next up, attack with the Vanguard and try to get ourselves a couple of drive checks here. Should I use effect? No, I shouldn't use effect here. There's not much point. Twin drive check. Second check. Alright, no triggers. And now we'll pass. Like, even here, right? Like, that seems bad, but my twin drive was 2 really good cards. These cards go together. Yeah, Zorga has weirdly been a staple deck for me. So despite loving all the Paladins and Aquaforce and normally passing on undead themed decks, he was the first deck that got to work for me in DD1 with that DLC, and deck really treats me well. Yeah, like, that might just be a continued theme of the basic idea, right? The decks that we don't think would be good for us are the ones that are good for us. It's like there's always a teaching moment with it.
That kind of happened with me and Roroa. I did not think I was going to like the deck. But then after playing in like a custom tournament where it was you play a standard deck, but then you also get allowed a G-Zone, I ended up really liking Roroa after I was playing it in Neo Nectar.
Yeah, I bet, dude, right? It's kind of interesting, too, thinking about this, because there was another deck where there was a couple decks where I looked at them, and this was Yu-Gi-Oh stuff again, right? Where I looked at them and was like, you know, these just I don't like these, because keep in mind, when I started Vanguard, when I started Yu-Gi-Oh, I started with Blue Eyes, right? I started with Dragon deck, and I really like the nice, bright, strong dragon. You know, that's what I liked, a simple, strong beatdown deck, and it's very bright and noble. So let me tell you the 2 decks that I was best with aside from True Draco, which True Draco used True Kings. So actually, let me tell you the 3 best decks I had, right? So they had the True King deck, which had a VFD and 3 Apocalypse creatures, weird like horror Apocalypse creatures. Then you had Phantom Knights, which are undead armor souls. And then you had DDD, which is literally translated to Different Dimension Demon.
Man, you really stayed on theme the entire time, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why. Those are just always the decks that were best for me. Like, you look at it, I'm like, I mean, I'm not trying to be an edgelord. I'm really not. Like, I'm not edgy at all. It's just that for some reason, those decks called to me. And I think it's because I can kind of sense with those decks in particular that there's something about the perception of playing them that's different. Maybe they're saying something. Maybe deep inside, I'm an edgelord that never blooms.
Okay, so now I gotta ask this question. Based off of what were my 3 best decks, what does this say about me? Because my 3 best were Runic, Generator, and Fossil Adamantipator.
Let's see.
Oh, and also throw in Live Twins as well, because I also played Live Twins as well.
Let's see here. So, Runic, Adamantipator, and Generator.
And also Live Twins. Let's not forget about the Twins.
Let's see here. I think you like earning your victories. You like where there's a lot of like costing conditions to things, but for big payoff.
Honestly, yeah, that sounds fair.
Yeah, because with those decks, one thing I noticed is that you don't do anything crazy. You're fun to be around. Aw, thank you, brother. Well, unless you're talking to Maz, which I mean, I would agree. But
I would disagree, but you know, these are not my words.
Yeah. Let me think. So, Generator, Live Twins, like, I feel like there's something else there.
I mean, I would say that like the thing that they all have like in common is that they're very control based, but then you throw in Adamantipator, and Adamantipator is not control based. It is very combo.
Oh yeah, it's incredibly combo. Like that, I feel like that's like without question that one's combo.
Not sure it helps with your analysis as well, but I also, when I returned to the game after taking a lot of years off of playing it, the deck that I picked up first was A to Z, which I think like
actually,
also just adds to the idea of like
building up to the big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these are big picture decks. It looks like is what you play a lot of the time, because they're all trying to approach something major, which means I think you would like decks that also have like a really big win condition to them, right? And so the fun is in getting there and pulling it off, right? It's like a spectacle. They're spectacle decks in a way.
You know, it's actually, yeah, that makes perfect sense when you say it like that, because, you know, I play a lot of Shadowverse, and the 3 decks that I play the most in there, if you know them, it's Golem Lord, Volunteer Test Subjects, and Arcane Item Shop. Those are like the 3 decks that I play all the time.
They're parts of a glorious whole. Don't take that out of context.
I'm sorry, I heard Glory Hole. What are we doing?
No. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's not what you heard. My origin starting at Chief 4 bet, which Carnage by pure chance. My origin Yu-Gi-Oh's Light and Darkness Fairy Burn. Oh, Light and Darkness Fairy Burn? Oh, dude, that's a fun one.
Oh, what? What is wrong with you? Why would you? Why?
I had a friend in high school format who did that crap.
Why did you have to be the villain? Why?
Oh shoot, dude, that's really funny. But yeah, my another deck that I was really like, another couple of decks I was really good with were Heroes and Salamangreat, and I think those also really put into perspective the grindy endurance aspect, because I made every game into an attrition game. You know, they said that games in Yu-Gi-Oh usually last like 1 to 2 turns. Not with me around, it didn't. Not with me around.
Yeah, I get that. Whenever I played Runic or Generator, that's how it was. It took a few turns.
Shoot, man. We're more similar than we are different, aren't we, brother?
I mean, I'll say this much. Like, the one deck that I would say is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck out of every deck that I've ever played, the one that I had the most fun playing was FA, of all things.
Oh, my boy, Flare Blade hit in the gym. Let's effing go, my guy. Yeah. Stay dedicated. Stay strong, brother.
Nice. But yeah, I really, when FAs were revealed, I was like, this is my deck. This is what I'm going to be playing for a long time.
Oh man, talk about like a big win condition, right? Like the longer you hold out, the better it gets. Like straight up. Like what the hell? Because they just keep getting counters. They keep getting better. They keep gaining speed, right?
Yep.
I mean, shoot, as a matter of fact, when you think about it in a more empirical sense, right? It reminds me a lot of the mechanics of 5Ds, like I guess the philosophical mechanics of gaining speed over time and getting speed counters. I feel like that's what they were trying to go for a little bit.
I mean, they did make it a synchro deck in the end, so
yeah, you might, you might, yeah. Now you mentioned it is a synchro deck, huh? You might actually be in a position where you could like speed dueling as a format.
Maybe. I might have to look in. I was thinking about looking into it, but like no one around me ever wanted to play it, so.
Ah, yep. Welcome back, Melfi. Oh man, Deck, you better give me a good payoff with them there triggers, because I ain't getting any right now. What do you think of the Time Lords in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, I like Time Lords.
I hate the Time Lords.
I like Time Lords because you know what it reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me of Grandpa. And the reason why it reminds me of Grandpa randomly is because it's very much a roulette on what win condition you're gonna have for the turn and if it's actually good or not. So I kind of like that. It's kind of cool. It's one of those let fate decide kind of decks, if you ask me. Even though there's an absolution to the nature of the Time Lords themselves by being like hard to destruct.
Dude, like Time Lords, like they were running around when I was like relearning how to play the game, and they were so terrible to face as like what was essentially a new player. Like I had so many games that I lost against those things to the point where I only learned what the effects did just so that I could counter them every time they showed up.
Yeah. I like Time Lords because Time Lords really make me feel gratifying for like literally being, you know that one anime, The Overly Cautious Hero? That's my ass in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like I think about literally everything, and so I'm like, all right, do we have Time Lords checked? Although I was in the Arc 5 era a lot of the time, so by that point the Time Lords were kind of gimmicky to throw down at a player, but you could do it, I guess. I wonder why he has 10k to the front row right now with multis. Huh. Enrollment Garden, I guess that's why he has it. Weird.
Oh yeah, every 5 in the Enrollment Garden gives the front row +5. So it's basically Odium.
Alright.
Card, VO top 7.
Well, I just took all the damage, maybe it just sandbagged. Alright, no triggers there whatsoever, so I hope I can punish him harshly on this upcoming turn. Stand and draw.
When you can.
Ooh, top deck's the key card of the strategy. Okay.
I just had to open my big mouth.
Alright, now let's go ahead and play Rivers in the Desert, bro. Mech Lords and Malefics are the same thing. It's very much a pick a boss deck, which I like. Just got home from watching Captain America. Was it as mid as everyone was saying? Okay. Persona Raido. Bico Stella.
Yeah, funny thing about the new Captain America movie, I didn't know that it was coming out because I don't really pay attention to the Marvel franchises too much. So when I saw the commercials for a new Captain America, I was surprised to see the Falcon be the new Captain America.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only cool thing about that movie was the Red Hulk, but they didn't give me enough Red Hulk.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He's only on the screen for like, what, 5 minutes or something?
Yeah, it sucks. It's actually enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, so was there something you enjoyed other than Red Hulk, though, Ant-Man? Because that's the only thing I could find worth enjoying in it.
Well, so here's the thing, Ant-Man, though. It might have been enjoyable, but did you think it was good?
Interesting.
That's the thing, because you can enjoy something that's terrible, let's be honest. We all like a lot of things that are just really, really bad objectively. So would you say the movie was good, or was it just a fun watch?
We're asking him some real critical questions now, aren't we?
Well, I'm sorry, but this is how I am with like everything that I watch. Though.
No, it's good. It's good, right? I mean, that's what we should be doing. Okay. Calling.
Like literally yesterday when I was at my mom's house for her birthday, we were all watching a movie, and we were watching what is probably one of the worst movies I've ever watched, but I love watching it because it is so ironically funny.
It's so ironically funny. That's hilarious to me.
Well, it's a parody movie, but it's like a really bad parody movie because it's making fun of all those like date movies that exist, and that's literally what it's called. It's called Date Movie.
Date movie. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. It was a fun watch. Okay.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, like the Date Movie is bad. Like it is a terribly stupid movie, but it is so stupid that it is just so much fun to watch.
Ah, it's one of them. It's one of them. Okay.
Is it time for you to use all that TB now?
Basically, yeah. Okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna activate Call Bifrones and use Lady Bifrone's skill. I'm gonna try and win big here. Ooh, okay. I'm getting through so many. Man, my deck is gonna be so compressed after this because I'm just eating normal units left and right. This is exciting. Let's see. I'm gonna add one to the
sound fun. I think we're about to witness a massacre. Wait, is OT still alive? No, it's not.
Nah, he defensive checked OT, which shut down my grade 3 turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
so yeah, we are going to see a massacre here.
Let's go there and there. Okay. And now I'm going to activate alternative skill. Energy Blast 3 and Soul Blast 1. Search the deck. Drop of water's all I need. Place this Al Majestar. And then I can call something from the drop zone here. So then, let me see. How many Game of the Underworld do I have? I have a Suggested Schemer, but no more Game of the Underworld left. Okay. So I got one there. I got 1, 2, 3 there. Alright. Let's call. Okay, and the Bifrons needed to go to the soul there, so we're good. Okay. Now call. Activate skill. Counter blast 1. Soul charge 1. Ah, okay. Got rid of the Suggestions. Nice. And then I choose a card from the soul and overcall it, which will be my Bifrons. And now Bifrone's skill can activate. Lady Bifrone's is going to Soul Blast 1, which I can just make it the useless Sagitious. So Soul Blast that. And Energy Charge or Energy Blast 3. Search the deck. I'll take a critical trigger and place it. And then I can revive. So let's go ahead and revive. And then Spot skill. Bindo. Get 10,000 power. And now that we got all that going, I'm ready for combat. We'll be able to get the 5 in time. Beginning of the battle phase, I'm going to grant Turandina the ability to boost from the back row. back with support. This will be for 33. Facing a lost hand. Beako still a skill. Now then, Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 3, and all the Soul Blasted criticals and Beako Statella will be put into the bind zone. So bind 1, bind 2, and bind 3. I get all effects in effect now. We're going to be able to retire one of your rear guards, which, let's see here, when it's enrolled versus this, which is gains boost, and it's placed on rear circle by card ability. I'll get rid of this one. I'll get rid of that unit, give 5,000 power to my front row. Stella gets a critical, gets a drive, and then I stand my Chimera. Alright, this will be for 38,000 with 2 criticals and 3 drives of the Vanguards. Yeah. But I'm ready. Make that back now. In the land is a lost hand.
Man, if only you were still able to copy the effects of grade 3 cards in DI.
Yeah, thankfully not.
This card would be very fun in that.
Oh yeah, as its own like sub engine, I suppose. That'd be cute.
Yep.
And one thing about the beginning of the main phase 2 thing too that's like interesting is that I think they did as well to like get over the stride mechanic. Josh, take me off the wheel because I need to go. Gotcha, Joey. Check you later then, brother. 2 or OT to pass. Gotcha. First check. Frontal trigger. Power's gonna go to the front row here. Remember, I deck compress like a mother effer. Let's see if this succeeds. It does! Okay, heal trigger. Gonna give power over to Beako. And then recover 1. See what I mean by like always keeping hope there and just like seeing to the end? I could have been complaining about all the bad luck at this point, but I don't, because it's not the end yet. Alright, now let's go ahead and throw this back, because I only heal 1. And then, let's get the third check while we're at it. Oh, another heal! Oh, frick, yeah, dude. Doing good by my girl. Yeah, that's right. You see, I told you I do good by her in the back end. Don't take that out of context. I say a lot of this stuff today, it seems like.
Too late, it's already been clipped.
What?
Let's effing go. Okay. Give power to the rear guard there.
Hello, how we doing, boys?
I'm doing pretty good.
So, just missed it. Josh was talking about taking Astroya and taking her from the back end.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I always knew he was a masochist at heart.
A masochist? What do you think? There's thorns back there or something?
I mean, given who we're talking about.
Alright.
Extra hold right there.
So he got a heal trigger too, but that's not bad for me. I could still finish this if he has no other guards to card. So, let's go 50 on the Vanguard. Alright, I'm looking good though. I got plenty of defense here, and the next turn, the sustained pressure from Astro should be able to prevail. Over. Dark vision. When I'm ready. Down. Give me my Black Knight Bushi, especially after this, the off-screening of Rika versus Kage. I know! The tragedy! The tragedy!
I still hate that. I still hate that they did those last two fights off screen.
What do you mean? That's like the best thing that they did from V. That they did from V. That's totally great, good, amazing, peak even.
Nabs, why do you feel the need to lie to me like this?
I know, right?
I especially like that they skip Rika, because Rika's a bitch.
Rika is a bitch, but I at least wanted to see the fight. So I could see him get crushed in a very satisfying way. But no, they wouldn't even give me that satisfaction, no. I couldn't watch his ass get kicked.
Alright, that
No,
ends
instead,
much.
I'm going to have to watch him win.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Maz. I actually thought he was gonna beat Kagetsu. I actually thought he would have done it.
Well, if his fight was on screen, he would have. That's the thing.
Yeah, I also agree.
If his fight was on screen, he would have been a winner. His fight was not on screen, so they would not let him win. Which, by the way, I'm going to have to put this question down then. Since he lost against Kagetsu, what the hell does his new card do that lets him not be able to beat base Vaserug?
I don't think he has the new card yet.
I mean, I would imagine he would if he entered the tournament.
You can get upgrades halfway through. For reference, Yugioh actually went in with Mahar for Overdress Season 1, right? And then he moved over to Cross Overdress.
I agree, it's what next halfway through, but it'd be really freaking funny if he lost with this with new youth work, because we actually don't know if he used to. Now in Suo's case, he definitely didn't swap yet because people who cared about him didn't comment. But Rika, well, there's nobody that cares about him in the tournament, so we wouldn't know if he swapped to a new Vanguard or not.
Alright, so let's guard and double intercept. Go up to 38. For my Draguled support. And hi, maybe on Blankmire. Oh, waiting on Blankmire? What?
I'm hoping they do something
Guard.
interesting with Magnolia. That's the only thing I'm hoping for at this point.
What?
I hope they do something interesting with Magnolia.
That would be cool if they did.
That's fucking hilarious. You're funny, Paz.
Alright, Nab's aggressive laughing counter is now at 2.
Yeah, I'm not holding out hope they're gonna do something for Victoria. It's something interesting. It's gotta be good, I feel, but it's not gonna be interesting.
Listen, I've been saying this for the longest time. Give Magnolia the ability to restand the whole board. Okay? Listen, we are ready for this. We can have 11 attack Magnolia. We'll be fine.
Man,
What's the worst that could happen?
A lot.
You know what? Yes, we should give Magnolia the ability to restand, but only if she has 6 specific markers, and she can only get these markers if the attack hits.
So, what I'm hearing is turn Magnolia into V Series 7Cs.
Yes, exactly.
Deal.
Yeah, see?
Because I actually
She's
did
already
like V
using
Series. You do know that I actually do like V Series 7Cs.
I know you did.
Alright, and now it's back to me. Stand and draw.
How are we looking on the reading, Josh? Do we want to do one after this?
Yeah, I mean, we should be able to do a reading. We have I say we should do a reading after the next match, though, which is Maz versus Ahmad, because we want to be considerate to Maz's timetable here.
Gotcha.
Well, I
Okay.
mean,
Wait,
it's
hold on.
Saturday and I don't got anything planned tomorrow, so I can stay up until who knows how long.
Fair enough.
You're gonna be staying after the stream, but you know what? I do need a bit of time, so I can totally wait until Mazes finishes as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Now it's time to enter beginning of the ride phase. Activating skill, I'm going to discard a card from the hand in order to ride Biko Satilla. Alright. It's game over for you. His son of the idol, Biko Satilla. Draw one card off the Persona ride. Ooh, nice. And then Energy Blast 3 and remove a clockwise from the drop zone to refund that discard.
Are we still alive though?
Yeah, we're still alive.
Okay, perfect. That means I won't say anything to get you canceled just yet.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Don't worry, I
See.
said yet.
Yeah. Shuffle up. Then call a card from the drop zone to rear circle. Let's call Stelbor Chimera. Chimera's skill. Placing a trigger unit back into the drop zone. Into the soul, and it gets 5,000 power. Is more Skyride? Oh no, we're reading Maz's fanfic because he's not gonna be able to do that kind of stuff for a while, I suppose.
Wait, Nabs? You mean Nabs is not mine.
Yeah, so after no, what he's saying is after your fight, Maz, is more reading.
Yeah, no, but you said Maz's fanfic.
No, I said Nabs's.
I heard Maz's. I was like, since when do I have a fanfic that you know about?
You don't, as far as I know.
Well, yeah, like I said, that you know about.
Yeah, I don't know about it, and I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know. I want to be ignorant.
Good. The world doesn't deserve to know what's in my brains.
For real. Okay. Place Volnute and Natalia back into the soul from the drop zone, but it gets better. In addition to that, 5,000 will be going to Kit's Peak. Skillish Fought Sparta. So what? The rest of the stream is going to be reading? I don't think so. Not unless it takes a while. He needed the time here to read. He's been asking for it for a while, and I said, hey, well, this is the last time you can do it for a while. Then I guess I got to do it, right? Or Sora, let's go. Yep, that is what it means, at least for the time being. Although it might be a little bit of a depressing read. I'm not sure. Let's bind. Okay. 10,000 power. Battle phase. We begin in earnest.
Ernest Hemingway.
Stelber Chimera with support. We'll start for 33,000 on the Vanguard, and of course, this gets the ability to boost from the back row from the skill of my Game of the Underworld. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Okay. Swing. Activating skill. Let's counterblast. Soul Blast 3. Let's Soul Blast out. Stella, and also a couple Plutonic Prospector. We'll retire Rear Guard. Stand a Rear Guard with a critical given to him from his own skill, and a critical and a drive will go to Stella herself. Furthermore, 5,000 power to the front row. That's a lot of benefits. Da, 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 da. Okay, so throwing down a Palladium Zeal to stop the attack. Sure. First check. Ooh, a critical trigger. Alright, let's give power over to Sternberg Chimera, and the critical will go to Kitspeak, meaning that if either of those attack hits, it's probably game over. Second check. And third and final check. Well, at least the one critical was good. Okay. I'm trying to comprehend where to start with the G next deck. Ask David for help if you want. We're also going to release a document soon to help as well. I'm trying to prep for both it and V Revival. Yeah, there should be people in the server to help you out. So, like, ask for more help around, I'd say. Okay. Next up. Attack with Chimera. This is going to be for 40k with 2 crit on the Vanguard. Ah, good game. Well played. GG's.
G to the G's.
Ah, that was a good game all around. I'm not quite sure what the deck gimmick was, more or less, because I couldn't really tell what they were doing for a lot of it, but I guess we just play. We just play it. V Revival is not that bad, Melfi. What? No, but Scarlet, I think you're misinterpreting. Yeah, Melfi knows how to build for V Revival. They're just asking what to do for G next, and they're trying to do both it and V Revival at the same time, so they need help with it. That's all they're saying. Yeah, nothing mad there. Okay. Great fight all around. After the Render's performances, I kind of want to get a bit better for V Revival. Yeah, that's another thing too, right? There's always room to improve there. Especially because V is not V is clicking with some people more than others. So to get some of the others on board, they need some more practice, right? But once you do, I mean, it's pretty fulfilling. I like the format, especially after a lot of the adjustments we've made. All right, now that I've done that, let me go ahead and hop out there for how are the cards? I think I would type out. Let me type out for it real quick. All right. Let me dip real quick and let Maz hop on in. So while that he just dipped as well. Oop. Oh yeah, there. I mean that's a good point. He's coach, right? Oh, let's see where Ahmad is. Oh, yeah, okay. Ahmad joined in? Yep. Excellent. Alrighty. I'm going to go and pick up my food real quick because food has just arrived, and then I'll be back in just a few minutes while you guys get set up.
Alright, I shall try to entertain as well.
Heck
First
yeah.
things first, Ahmad, what format are we playing? because there are options. Standard? Alright, I can do standard. That works with me. There's my roll. Good old 6. Alright, nice. 14. Alright, are you going first or second? Start. Okay, perfect. I think I'll do 2 back. Yep, good luck to you too, Ahmad. Or actually, that's not even Ahmad saying that. Alright, let's stand up the Vanguard. I have a cat girl. Nice! Awesome! Oh, you're playing a deck that I love. Let's go. Good choice. This deck is so much fun. Here's hoping that you get all the pieces that you need, though. Turn pass. Alright, so my turn. This is an interesting situation for me already. I am going to discard the order, I think. Ride, draw, generate, charge 3. Alright, swing at you for 8.
Alright, I'm back in the action.
Welcome back. It's a lyrical mirror match with 2 different decks, both of which I love.
Someone's playing Medial and it ain't you. That's crazy to me.
Alright, drive, heal trigger, no heal, power to Van.
Yes, sir!
Ooh, is this a custom card from Medial? Okay.
Yeah, it's a custom Medial card. It looks like it's from Shadowverse or something. Huh.
Yes, it does. And Chrono, yeah, I'll show you my hand. Actually, I'll share it to everyone on stream so they can see it as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then reveal to Chrono. Alright, it's your go, so you can go ahead and do whatever you need to do. I'm going to read this one because I'm curious. Interesting.
Interesting.
Huh, okay.
Seems like it's meant mainly to be a problem solver.
But, like... Okay, I want to see the card in action. Because I'm not entirely sure if this is what the deck needs.
Certainly looks fair to me, though, which is cool.
Because here's the thing, right? The deck is already very soul heavy.
Oh, hey. And here's the reason why it's so heavy, going in the drop zone.
No guard on this.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, Seal Dragon has that going for it that's like really strong. I mean, just think of it, right? Your entire board getting the 2 crit is awesome for like damage controlling your opponent. I mean, you could so punish a player, right? Like, oh my, oh my. So Avaz, what's happening, bro? What's cracking?
Honestly, I did not want to see that. I kind of.
You want a counterblast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. This is weird.
Yeah, we'll work with it, I think.
Nice trigger choices, by the way.
Thank you. Well, I mean, since I'm not really going to need it anymore. Actually, no, I won't do that. I'll actually do this one instead.
Oh. Can Abilene be recurred by the Tripwire?
Can who be recurred by the triple rare?
The grade 2 you put in soul.
Yeah.
Oh snap. That's pretty good. Assign the second deck for V.
Yeah, I'll call you out.
You're not playing the Paladins again? Ah. Play Genesis, bro.
We'll do 10. $15. 15. Seeing you with that food in your hand, not gonna lie, is kind of making me hungry.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a I haven't eaten lunch yet thing.
I see. Very, very relatable until this moment.
Yes.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh, interesting. You're playing draws in your Mediel deck. Okay. I get it. 20 to your 20.
Henry Himiko loved that, but not tournament worthy, sorry. Although Himiko was going pretty hard. Astral Poet engages. That's Regalia. There's also there's a couple other that you could play though.
Ooh, this one's also a new one.
Hey yo, Pog. I like the art on this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna read that one as well.
You see.
Let's see, place in rear guard, you have Vanguard with Medion's card name, you can look at the top 3 cards, choose 1 card from among them, discard it, the rest on your bottom of your deck in any order. That's not bad. And then when your other unit is placed on rear guard from drop, this gets power +5 until end of turn.
That's not once per turn either. That's nice.
Yeah.
I like that one. That one's good.
I actually love this one, actually. This is just a better, it basically is a better Phyllis now.
It's practical.
Yeah, I like this one. This second one, good job on this one. This grade 1, I like it.
Hell, I think in terms of card balance, they're both really good, and just they both service like a pretty good purpose, so I like it. One thing I like about Rina's design in particular is that this is another example of like the 2 effects really going together. So because you want to use Rina like right away before you go into more proper deck stackings, this fits because then she'll be there on the board to like get the maximum number of drop zone calls and see them happening. So the 2 effects make sense. But yeah, if you're looking for Genesis, there's also Yugioh and Fortuna to consider, Melfi.
It's like this is what I'm seeing, right? Like, unless there's something else here that I haven't noticed, I don't know if you have the soul to pay for the grade 2. That's my only concern here.
Plays Ulfi. That'd be fine.
There is. Okay, now you have me excited.
Fascinating.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
Yeah, let's just see it. All right, I'll shut up and I'll see what happens. I want to see how everything works together.
Read that, Melfi. Read it, and you will understand.
Yeah, it is your turn. Sorry, I didn't say so.
Yeah, it's in a force clan, and if you really get desperate, this has like a random shield granting to your rear guards. Well, your guardians should say, right?
Yes, the pain of having to discard the Persona ride for this.
Oh no.
I mean, technically speaking, that helps, but at the same time.
Yeah, because it gives you the front row 5k power, right? So I guess they're having to like make a choice.
Yeah.
So this one's pretty good. I like Yugioh. She does whatever you want: offense, defense, shield herself. Right. And one of the V revival cards that's really like worth noting with this. So let me go over back to the list here, right? And I'll show you what I mean. So let's take a trip over to Genesis real quick, right? Please don't get
having to bend a PG. Oof.
What the heck, man? So here's Kaya Narumi, right? So Kaya Narumi has a skill to put a card from hand into soul, draw 2, and it gets 5k for each grade of the card put. And then this is in addition to this effect, which lets you look a card and put it in the soul, and then you put a grade 2 grade draw card. And then Ameno Hokari also puts cards in the soul. So what you're doing is you're stacking your deck with like your soul with really high power stuff to keep on getting Yatagarasu's like full soul blast, and it gives you a bit of everything. And one of the funniest things you can do, chat, with this in particular is you combine this all right. Hold on a second.
Okay, interesting, grade 0.
You combine this with this. Because this is a grade 5, chat.
Yep, you can do that. You can do that.
You can do this. So, yeah, what you do, right, is you take the moon and you take the sun. But you use this skill here to put them into soul. And then if you use Kaya Narumi's effect in particular, it gets a plus 25k boost. A 25k that can be bigger if you throw it on, say, a Force 2. And then, why don't you have the clans each get their own chart tab? It would spare you a lot of scrolling. Yeah, that's just because this was the way I knew how to do it. But I could probably do something a little bit more efficient down the line. Yeah, you can do it. And one of the best things about doing it that way is that if you feel like you have to, you can play Deputized Bear to look at top 7 for it. Oh, straight up, dude. You could just Deputize Bear. And then you look at it, it's like, oh wow, but if you have 2 or less force markers in your Vanguard circle, you have to put that card into soul. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me do that. So this panda. Oh, this panda is the bear that they're hugging. The polar,
yep.
No, the panda, yeah.
And unfortunately for Ahmed, the top card reveal was a normal unit. Well, not normal. The top card reveal was a trigger unit.
Yeah, which is the big rip right there.
Yep. Which is why we play Livora. She fixes that problem all by herself. Well, I'm guessing no, Livora wasn't seen yet.
Ah, I see, yeah. Now I understand the game state here a bit better. Crow summons higher being from the astral plane. Oh yeah, that's Yanagarasu's secret ability, is to do what astral poets do.
Usually you would use the grade 2 confirm top, but it got damaged. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that, like, I don't think it fixes the issue, mostly because Livora is a card that is already able to just make the top card a normal unit no matter what. 15 of Van, I'll take this hit.
Oh, right. The Lishafield Chris Rain support card.
$26.
Let's see.
Yeah,
here.
we'll no guard this too.
So I built Ezel and B. It's neat. Oh yeah, scissors, right? You built scissors. So you like the combo, Scarlight, where you Platina Ezel with skill of scissors to get 3 drive checks that are 3 superior calls and 3 deck stacks? It's cool. It's a pretty wicked offense. The only thing about Ezel is that not only is it clunky, but it doesn't have a lot of shield value, so you kind of have to hope you kill quickly or you're not going to kill at all. Yeah, Ezel's funny as frick though, man. Especially if you can high roll one of the ride lines. Oh yeah, you feel like you're Aichi Sendo or some crap. What does my fortune tell me today? Let me see my fortune cookie.
I think your fortune says send mass $20.
Oh my god, you're right. A great pleasure in life is doing what others say you can't. Yeah, they say I can't drive check Raging Form on the twin. Yeah, they told me that. Oh my god, you know what I just thought about?
No, I don't, because I'm not a mind reader.
Damn. Sucks to be you. So they say doing what others say you can't, and all I think about is the Jesse Pinkman meme where he says he can't keep getting away with it.
Oh man. Oh.
He can't get getting away with it. Oh man. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do.
33. And the other one's going to be 25 plus 6. That's 31 on that one, right?
Well, despite the low roll, Mod is still putting on some decent pressure here.
Yeah, we'll guard 2 here.
Nice guard, nice guard. And I want a fortune cookie. I really wish my local store sold them. I like the taste when I can get my hands on one. Yeah, it's nice, right? The only thing about the fortune cookie that I don't like is when they give them to you and they've already been like cracked, so they're like it's crumbling away before you even get to open it. It's sad. Oh, now that's a spicy effing blitz order, bro.
Yeah, I like it in here.
Hot damn, my guy. I mean, I know you got soul to use, so I get it, but man, people think there's only Twin Cast Protect.
If only. Alright, speaking of...
Alright,
Cast,
go get him, Tiger.
Yeah, I think I have to do it like this.
Ride chat, ride chat, ride chat.
I don't know it! I don't know it!
It's the Medial. My brother would love this. Oh, you got a... The homie bro has got a Medial thing? Oh my god, let's effing go. Medial is based. It's such a weird deck in like the sense that you're like, why play this one like specifically, right? But it works when you see the combos.
That was weird.
The crushed bag of chips problem cookie version. Tis sad. I hate it. I hate it, bro. I looked at this and I said, what can you please like replace this with a new one? Can you repair my cookie?
Unfortunately, I don't have everything that I would like to see here.
Yeah, what you're I mean, the fact that you gave away your multi-attacker ends up biting you in the ass here because you don't have your optimal pressure. And without the grade 1 to like recur from soul, you can't fix that problem.
Yeah. So...
This makes it a more interesting game state though, because neither of you guys are like seeing the things you need to see. So this is where it gets really fun because both players like trying to navigate through awkwardness makes for cool scenarios.
Yeah, so here's what I actually do. I will swing first into the rear guard here. 10 to 10.
Ahmad, intercept with the other one to be that guy.
Now, you see, we both know that eventually those rear guards will have to die for what needs to happen next turn, so...
yeah, admittedly, it's like, that's not... Yeah, like, what you're doing isn't exactly that hurtful to them at the end of the day. You're just demanding shield value. Yeah, like, why not? He did. Let's have it go, bro. That's right. Assert dominance. He didn't kill your rear. You intercepted. That's what happened. That's what you tell the people at home.
If you want to do it, if you want to guard this rear again.
Oh, okay, well, I'm sorry. This is where my plan was a little short-sighted.
All right, now we are going to have some funds here. We're going to put both of these into soul.
This is where the fun begins.
Remember the energy blast thing? Okay, you're alright. Yep.
Drive +1, power +5, skill counterblast 1, guard restrict.
Don't you get 10,000 because it's for each that you put?
I always forget that it's for each.
Right,
I always forget that it's each.
That's why I eat 5 with this thing. I just eat 5 straight up.
That is fair, and if I had the guts like you did, I would definitely do that as well.
Date Bayo?
Date Bayo?
I hit to high numbers of critical. Yep, the Medio method. Was that against me? I don't remember. She's like, oh, was I the victim of that? The bludgeoning blunt force trauma from behind my skull?
Everyone's a bludgeoning blunt force trauma from behind the skull when it comes to Josh.
I only ever take bludgeoning damage in D&D.
And you only ever dish out bludgeoning damage.
I still have my youth perk trial deck. Base Trotsnir. Welcome in.
Wow, cool. So now you have That's worthless.
Alright, it's a no guard. Let's see. Triple drive. First check. Oh, come on! He was 1 card away! He was 1 card away! Oh, second check. Oh, that would have been nice to have too. And yeah, I did use it. Oh, wow, okay.
Good night, folks.
Oh, are you clapping? Were you clapping some fat fucking cheeks there, Josh? What the hell was that?
I mean, that's besides the point.
Well, I mean,
That's besides the point.
I have no reason not to, so we're just gonna divine skill here.
Hell yeah. You go get that advantage. You go get that pressure. You tell him I'm going to crit on this one, so you better not chance it like a funny person.
And
That
remember,
great
I did
medial
do the
art.
cat thing, so, you know, 2 to guard.
That LSR medial art is dangerous, dude. I can almost see the line.
So what we got here? 28, 2 crit, 1 drive.
So where's my master at? He's chilling in the moon for now because it's daytime. It'll be his time soon where I'm at.
Sure, master. Who do you serve? Who is your master?
I will
You will gamble?
Oh,
No guard?
Frig, he's gonna funny person it. Let's have
Okay.
go.
Alright. Let me warm my hands for this.
Check
Moment
who's
of
the
truth.
damage.
1 drive!
Go. Ah, Frig.
It was a trigger, but not the one that I needed.
Okay, let's
Or
have
not
go.
really needed, but wanted.
Okay, damage check to 1. Imagine the second check here is a heal trigger, just the most perfect timing for this. That would be beautiful.
I am bad.
Second check. Ah, nah, it's just... Both of your guys' game states are equally garbage.
Yeah! Lyrical mirrors, let's go!
Yeah! This is true equality. No one gets what they want.
Yeah, keep the women down. What? I mean, pass.
Oh no.
Oh no. Leave.
Oh my god. Not the Geneva suggestion.
Leave. Josh, can you do the bullywog voice?
The bullywog voice. Oh no, ribbit. Oh no, bro.
That was weird to hear. I didn't know you can make that sound.
Oh yeah, I got a few ranges. Like I can also do Meat Canyon's Pinocchio voice. Am I a real boy, Papa?
What the fuck?
I like that one.
I love Meat Canyon. I still love the whole Wabbit season thing.
Oh yeah, where it's like it's canon, and then all the all the wacky characters he's made up to this point are just looking there. It's like, what dumbasses!
It's the reason we are all still here. The reason why we have gathered. It's because since it was owned by Warner Brothers Studio, it is now officially canon that Bugs was a struggling rapist all along.
What the fuck?
Yes!
Yeah, do the thing, Bugs. Otherwise, you're just another long-eared bunny.
Do you not know the lore, Nabs?
Who wants to explain it? You or me, Mez?
I can explain it if you want me to.
Oh, go for it. It's your kill. It's your rabbit.
Okay, so there's a guy on YouTube, his name is Meat Canyon. He's an animator, and he makes these really, like, I guess you could say grotesque animations. Like, they're sort of parodies, but they, like, twist them in, like, really disturbing ways, I guess. And so, he made one that was a parody of Bugs Bunny from Looney Tunes called Wabbit Season, where instead of Elmer Fudd hunting Bugs, Bugs is hunting Elmer Fudd, but not in the way that you would hunt an animal, more like in the way that you would hunt
A human being.
another human being.
Oh yeah, you know, a double wide surprise.
Yes. To which, before Bugs is able to do the deed, because he was getting ready to do it, his father comes in and tells him to be the bigger bunny.
Which he certainly was the bigger bunny, just that it kind of worked to his advantage and not the way we were thinking.
Hold on, wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did Ahmed do the skill of the grade 2?
He
How are you
Persona
getting called
Road.
Yeah, but did he do the effect of this guy to get the 2 out? But yeah, essentially that video of his got copyrighted by Warner Brothers Studios, the creators of Looney Tunes, and so now because that video is owned by Warner Brothers, it makes that video canon to the Looney Tunes universe.
Right. And this spiraled out into now an internet culture meme where whenever something gets copyrighted, it's considered canon. And that was like the progenitor incident that began all this.
Somebody once said that if you're ever recording your nudes, you should make sure that or a sex tape, you should make sure that there's Disney music playing in the background so that Disney executives have to take it down by copyright claim if it ever gets leaked on the internet.
Oh yeah, that's funny, dude.
With this new logic in mind, that means that if they take it down due to copyright, they also taking it down because it's canon.
Yeah, that's the logic, right? Because they're owning it, and if they own it, it's canon. So, I mean, this is the win condition, right? Like, this is the winning image.
Yes, actually, this is basically what you want. So, 15. That puts me up to 33 and then 43.
How do you like playing Majesty Lord Blaster?
Oh, I hate Majesty Lord Blaster, but I like Liscafale.
That's weird. I asked corporate to find the difference between those two units, and they couldn't.
If you couldn't find the difference between you two, you probably should take an IQ test.
Yeah, I scored 150.
Yeah, 150. For a dolphin.
Dolphins are fairly intelligent.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. Damn it, joke failed. Recover. Retreat!
It's okay, keep quiet, don't forget.
150 for a cat.
36. So when these restand, let's see, that's going to be restanding, attacking for 30 on that one. Okay, they're both 30s.
He sounds a bit different. Oh, nah, Nabs is in the background. Yeah, that's, well, Nabs and Maz are both here. Maz is battling to the death, and Nabs is talking about IQ tests.
Well, I'm not talking about IQ tests. I'm just mentioning it in passing.
Twin drive check you. Double front, bro. Double front. Let your dreams not be dreams.
Double front would be very dangerous here, actually.
I know, right? Like, that's the dream team moment. Okay, I mean, this is also one of those moments where, like, this is to say, so this is why Volnute, I hope.
I mean, personally, the one that I like to use in this deck is actually, who is it? What's the name? Just the regular lyrical ones.
Oh,
because you actually
yeah.
can't Volnute in this, because Volnute has to target a standing rear, but the rear guards don't restand until after the attack.
Oh, right, I forget. The end of battle clause works against you in that one. Okay.
I think the one that would actually be a better one to use is Eidos Sparrow.
Eidos, it gets you a 9 crit, that's fair.
Well, but the more important thing is that you get to recover something from drop, which there are certain pieces that you would want to recycle in this deck if you could.
Maybe an argument could be made for Bright Sky because no one expects the field control.
But you also fill up the board very quickly as well, so, you know, just being able to just get 10k to everything is also very nice.
Oh yeah, and your restand's double dip it. Yeah, the only reason why I tend to not like Lyrical OT is because there's just, like, in the late game, it doesn't help very much, right? But I guess it's still OT, so so be it.
You totally should play Lyrical OT. It's not bad. I mean, like...
Yeah, I guess I'm just being a big poopy head about it and trying to, you know, shove a Cray elemental where it doesn't belong.
I also don't get the it doesn't help in late game. I mean, 20k to a column. It doesn't have early game, but it does have late games.
Yeah, I mean, if
Oh,
you
wait,
check
this
your
is
early
fine.
game, your turn 3 is like late game capacity already.
I didn't realize this was a 35.
So I don't really.
that one too.
Oh, that's awkward.
Unless you're playing like.
Oof.
Unless you're
Yeah,
playing
fair.
Lutetia. Unless you're playing Lutetia, there's not really a downside.
Yeah, Lutitia's weird that way too. Like Lutitia, I definitely see the Eidos Faro arguments with her, mainly because with I know like Glacio tries to go for the Vonu high roll, but I think that's just like too greedy, right? I prefer Eidos Faro because it's got the restanding Vanguard philosophy with the 9th crit.
Yeah. Should've just played drop.
Man, Maz, never fail, man. Let's effing go. I'm not gonna say what happened there, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it could be better. This is going to be very weird for me now.
It's okay. He's at 5, which means he needs to guard literally everything you do. That's pretty pog. Who's next after reading? We're gonna determine it when reading is coming to an end nearly, because we don't know how many people are gonna stick around after the reading, right? So we could be looking at a whole different board state after that. Stream doesn't end after reading unless reading takes a while. I'm not sure how much we're reading today.
We're just reading one trial.
Oh, we never did the prison thing. Yeah, so that one could take a minute, but it's probably not going to be more than an hour, so we should have time afterwards, especially because it's not like Noir-kun sets a hard dates on when his thing, on when his stream happens, so we'll have time after that.
Alright, so let's see. We are going to swing 25 on your Vanguard.
Oh my god, how could he ever block it?
Yo! Hell yeah.
He's like, oh no. Is he gonna hit the anyway then? Anyway.
Oh no!
Yeah, alright. Saw this joke from a mile away.
Oh, and I forgot to do my 3 charges for turn. Then this is going to swing for...
You might as well forget
28?
it considering what you're gonna do next.
Alright, and then swing with Liskafale. Liskafale, do her thing. Then both of these are going to give her another +10, so that's going to be +10 on top of +10, so that's going to be +20.
Ah, frick, Scarlet, you're right. Well, it's only a matter of time before someone sees a screw up. Yeah, I guess I have to go edit that with the Wingo.
So we got 25,
What?
35,
What are you talking
48,
about?
2 crits.
Alfred has a name error. It's Liberators of the Round Table instead of
And
Liberator.
then
I fucking told you, bro!
Counterblast, restand, +10.
Told you since day one.
God, I forgot that was an error, and then when he said that, it's like, oh right, I never fixed that. I just fixed the part where I called him Gancelot.
It's so funny too, cause you corrected it.
Yeah.
And then you made another error correcting it.
Yeah. I mean, look. I'm not ashamed. The fact that I even got all this out there is my achievement.
Triple drive! First check, draw.
Good start. Perfect.
Second check. Critical!
Powerful. Let's effing go.
And third check.
Bess,
What?
you wanna do some pop culture pop quiz?
Hey, let's effing go, Maz. Omega Death Kill.
I mean, I have a feeling there's going to be another PG in hand, but we'll see if this is Omega Death Kill or not.
Come on,
because
baby.
this is what, 55?
This is 65,
65.
puts 3
65.
damage.
65 with 3 crit.
Omega Death Kill!
Go, my funny Cacro deck! Do your thing!
Team Rocket is blasting off again!
But anyway, what was this about pop culture trivia?
So, pop culture pop quiz. I say a quote from a piece of media or franchise, and you have to guess who said it and what it's from.
Okay,
Alright, ready?
sure.
Alright. Pop culture pop quiz. Money!
I passed my turn. Money?
Money!
I have no idea.
No, you know this. Come on.
No, I don't.
It's the money dope one. Gaia Memory.
Oh, we're doing that pop cult. Oh, okay, that's not really pop culture though.
It's fine.
It's pop
'Cause
derp.
you do know what pop means, right?
Okay, should I say Pulp Fiction pop quiz? That's a pop.
You know, pop is supposed to be short for popular, right?
Popular. I mean, double is fairly popular.
Not tokusatsu in general, though.
Yeah, but you know. You know what? I like.
Because when you say pop culture, you do like movies, TV shows, like games, stuff like that.
Double is a TV show, yeah.
Yeah, but not a popular one.
I mean, they got a really high rating that counts, right?
Yeah, but was it
I meant,
popular outside of Japan, though?
Aww.
The middle ground is tokusatsu pop culture pop quiz.
Yeah, if you said that, then I would have guessed it.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. So, let's do another one. I think I ran out. I just started, I already ran out. Fuck it. Okay.
E to E, yo.
Okay, I got a good one for you. Actually, I don't know if you've even seen the show, but screw it. Pop culture pop quiz. Of course I love her. I don't want her to forget me even after I die. I don't want her to date another man.
You did hear Toku. No, you haven't gotten spun to him. We're going to do a reading after this, and then after that, we're going to do another spin. But we're going to wait until after the reading to do the spin so that we can see who actually remains after the reading, right? Because a fair bit of people dip during readings and then come back afterwards.
You guys are weak. Weak.
Was that from Deno?
No, it's not a Toku pop quiz.
I thought we just said that we were doing Toku pop quiz, though.
No. If I say Toku, then it's Toku. If I don't, then I don't. Then it's not.
You're really bad at this. You know that, right?
Fine. So, wait, I said pop culture pop quiz, not Toku pop culture pop quiz.
Well, there's a miscommunication there, right? Because you said, let me think of another one, and his brain was still on the Toku because we said that would be a good way. So, in response to saying it would be better to specify the Toku, you said, let me do another one. But you intended for that to mean just doing another generic one that was more in line with actual pop culture, whereas we thought you intended to just narrow it down to another Toku one. So that's where the miscommunication stemmed from. I know I'm being hyper literal, but screw it. I'll be the straight man.
So
Block that crap. He can't touch you, man. He doesn't even know what guarding is. He can't even spell rear guard.
good one, Josh.
So now we're just done, okay.
Sadly, can't stick around for work. Oh man, Stormrider in his true home, which is his workplace. Is it time to hope for a miracle?
Yes.
Weakness is a crime. All right, PG, that crap, shut it down. Okay, if you can get a miracle here, oh man, baby, it's Omega Death Kill.
I need a miracle.
You need a Mega Death Kill, bro.
All right, no guard. And we're dead.
Check. Oh, good game though. Very well played, both of you. GG's.
Watch, next is gonna be a heal.
Bets.
Okay,
No. Good games.
Good game.
Very well played.
Oh yeah, I only have one heal left in my deck, and I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, I was realizing it because I was like, and because your OT is also out, you only had a 1 in 15, like straight up. It was narrow possibility there.
Yep.
If I'm not at work, I think the world stops spinning for real.
Whoa, that's psychotic.
Shoot, dude. But there are people like that. The phrase "work is your life," you know, it applies for some folks.
Man, I'd kill myself if I were you. Nah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Careful with that one.
Yeah, I know.
All right, go ahead and send me the reading document. We're gonna shift over to some a little bit of fanfic reading here for the halftime, and then we'll be back on for another fight or two before the Twitch stream with our boy Noir Helios. We're gonna be watching. I think are we pivoting to Wing for like a dedicated focus, or were we actually deciding on like Deck Arranger?
You said Deck Arranger.
You said Deck Arranger, okay.
Deca Ranger.
Dick 'em down.
Yeah.
Ranger?
Okay, let me find it. It's a trial. Numero 3.
Do.
Nope.
Where have you been?
Hmm.
Here it is.
Been searching all along.
Shared export. Copy
Confessing
link.
while alone.
No.
Without the
All right, cool.
without a
Looking pretty good here. Still doing okay.
without grasping it.
Yeah, right.
The real question to be
Okay.
asked. Where have I been?
Ah.
I'm a chef.
All right. Take a bit of water here. Chill down a bit, chat. We're gonna go ahead and do some nice reading. Keep it nice and simple. Do you miss anything? No, Dark. We just had the next fight end, so we're gonna go ahead and do reading for a bit, and then we'll be back on for another fight or two before the end of the stream. So anyone who wants to hop off and come back later, you can. Although be forewarned that I'll be spinning from after the reading ends, so I won't be holding up for folks on that. So if you want to ensure it, stick around for a bit, or at least keep it going in the background while you do whatever you'd like. We're not gonna hold anyone hostage here.
So what I'm hearing is that this is the perfect time for me to order food. Got it.
You bet it is. I must leave. Got dinner plans with folks. See you around. Apologize for announcing the start. Oh, yeah, no need to apologize. Like I said, we're not holding anyone hostage here. Besides, you're a great supporter in other ways, Scarlight. You're all good, brother. Enjoy the family with the folks.
Thank you for existing tonight.
Take care, sir.
I need to apologize. In like 10 years, they'll be gone anyway now. But yeah, see you, man. Bye.
Something that's a truth. It's only words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a
Shift down. Did you send it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heart in both face and mind. All free for you to
2 hours later.
I already sent it.
2 more hours later.
I already said that!
So long later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
They have to fucking kill themselves. Oh my god, okay. Okay, Mass.
What?
Pop culture pop quiz. Benzo Japana.
Good on you, Dark. Take that break.
Is that it?
Yeah, a pencil sharpener.
I have no idea.
You have no idea? Hold on, let me actually try to find the full code.
Even saying the. How am I supposed to pass this quiz?
Hold on.
Difficulty impossible.
Setting me up to fail. He's just trying to embarrass me at this point.
No, I thought you'd get it from the accent alone, but... The boy used the pencil sharpener.
Oh, is that from Fairy Godparents?
Close, but no.
Close.
Yeah, it's very close. It is also, it's another show on Nickelodeon.
Was it Jimmy Neutron?
Unfortunately, no.
SpongeBob?
Yes. But which character said it?
Say it one more time.
A pencil sharpener.
Oh, that's the French guy.
Yeah, that's a narrator.
Yeah, Frenchie.
That's his name is Frenchie.
Well, it's what Sandy called him when she had to contact him when all the sea creatures were turning feral.
Okay, but she's Texan though. Of course she calls him Frenchie.
Yes, but she's the only one that has actually talked to the narrator.
Wow.
Yes. SpongeBob has some very interesting lore going on behind the scenes.
Oh, I was just waiting.
Waiting for what?
Oh, just for the right moment to interject and say that we can be in.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Josh. Blame Nabs.
What?
I will.
The most important
All right.
rule of being out at sea: always bring a pencil sharpener.
You ready to begin, Naps?
Yes.
Let's begin. Bonjour, everyone. MC Shinya announced with vigor. If you're still with us at this point, get ready, because now is time for the penultimate match, the third trial. The lights began illuminating the table, as well as spots where the two fighters stood. The crowds cheered wildly as soon as they saw Chiaki, who waved at them with an air of elegance. Akihito has a blank expression, seemingly distracted by his own thoughts. He clenched his fist as he reminisced Atsuhiro's words.
From the sound of it, it seems as though you've already given up on actually trying to win against Sora. That's just disappointing to hear. Are you really okay with that? Akito shook his head. It's okay, Akito. Atsuni just doesn't know any better. I'll make sure I win this no matter what.
Akihito gazed at Chiaki with a focused expression, his eyes filled with determination. Noticing that Chiaki shot him a subtle yet ominous smile sending shivers down his spine, he took a deep breath.
Do this.
As soon as the two made their way to the table, Shinya announced, "Alright then, per the rules previously said, Chiaki gets to pick who goes first. What is the Prism Maiden's pick?" Still smiling, Chiaki announced, "I'll go first."
Akito felt relief upon hearing that. Alright, I can just expect that as soon as possible then.
Well, you heard her, folks. Miss Chiaki will go first. Both fighters may begin setting up now. As they began to set up, Chiaki spoke. "You've been looking at me with such a scary face. Seeing that, one would draw one of two conclusions. Either you're a hunter ready to hunt his prey, or you're the prey scared of the hunter."
Akihuto? Man, while both Josh and Maz read through this and they both didn't notice that. Freaking
When
hell.
did I ever read this chapter, though? I don't remember reading any of this.
No, you read this chapter already.
I did?
Yeah. Akito felt a glint of uneasiness from her words. Interesting analogy, but you don't have to worry about me. I'm ready to take whatever you throw at me.
Worried? Hardly. The two finished the necessary preparations, including the redraws. Akihito's hand consisted of Expecta, as expected, Arcs, Trickstar, and 2 Tokachirashi.
His hand. It's basically perfect! He thought as he smiled. However, that same smile vanished as quickly as it appeared when he heard a rather subtle, yet menacing laugh from Chiaki.
That's more like it. It wouldn't do if you lost the fight before it even began.
Sweat trickled down Akito's neck as he tried to maintain his composure. Yeah.
After Shinya confirmed that both fighters were ready, the two set their hands on their starters and flipped them face up together. Stand up, Vanguard.
Stand up, my Vanguard! Sunrise Egg!
Aurora Battle Princess Ruby Red. She announced that, and the iris of her left eye sparkled vibrantly, a crimson red. You see the gimmick? My turn. I draw. She discards Aqua Luge. I ride Aurora Battle Princess Kaya Knight Blue. Her skill activates. From the deck, I add Galaxy Central Prison Galactolus.
Her right iris sparked vibrantly, becoming a deep ocean blue.
As Chiaki revealed the... Continue.
As Chiaki revealed the affirmation card, a sudden chill breezed through the whole arena, captivating the audience. Chiaki laid her hand atop her Vanguard and rested it.
I play Galactolus.
She declared, throwing it onto the order zone. The moment it came in contact with the board, the area around them took on a change. The darkness of outer space quickly overtook the scenery. Though it was pitch black at first, several clusters of stars and galaxies lit up one by one, driving away the darkness that once was.
Welcome to my world, where none is the wiser. One misstep, and you're a world of trouble, boy.
I'll keep that in mind.
Now that's a good boy. Due to the skill of Galactolus, Soul Charge. The Soul Charges were Bulbamine, Violet Dragon, and Decker Cop. I have my turn.
Then my turn. I stand and draw. He discarded Togashirashi from the hand. Ride, Blaze Maiden Reno. With Sunrise's skill, I draw a card. Then, with its own skill, Toga goes to the soul. He moved on to the battle phase. Reno attacks your Vanguard.
No guard.
Drive check. Valiente, no trigger.
Damage check. No trigger.
And my turn.
My turn then. Stand and draw. Discarding Chevalstead. Riding Grisette Pink. Chiaki's right iris sparked into a bright hot pink. Her skill activates. A card of your choosing shall be imprisoned from the hand.
Sorry.
Okay, what encounters or encounter strides are you guys predicting? Well, I'm gonna just go with my natural four, which is Altwile, Asha, Fenrir, and Gavriel. Those are just the four I always think about Torgoric, personally.
For me, honestly, I don't know enough about the history of G to make any sort of guesses. So I'm not going to say. I will say, however, that I am hoping that they make a Mega Colony Stride and or encounter deck eventually.
Oh man, it would be so nice to get something from Megas. Although you've read Intimidate Dark Faces like GB2 skill. That would be so crazy in this format.
It would be extremely crazy in this format, yes. However, as long as they, I don't know, make it so that it's not easy to gain soul, it's that, what am I saying? It's freaking Storkea. They can generate resources like it's nothing.
Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, that GB2 would go so hard.
I love to have Giga Paralyzed back though.
All right, continue, Neps.
I'm going to say just one other thing. I feel like, just given the fact that Brandgate has a card that can basically do what Darkface can do on its own for 0 cost, I feel like it'll be fine.
So it took Akito no time at all to reveal a trick star from his hand. I choose this one.
He shall be your scapegoat then. As the words left her mouth, the padlock icon appeared in front of the copy of Trickstar, forcing itself onto it. Upon the contact being direct, the shattered to pieces only to reach and materialize in Chiaki's order zone. Nice. Then I call Bagamocher. Normally this is where I use the skill to imprison a card from the drop zone, but you don't have any. Guess I'll have no choice but to move on to the battle phase.
You're messing with me, right?
Who knows? It's not like I would care if you acknowledged it or not anyway. She set her hand atop her Vanguard. The color of her left eye sparkled brilliantly. It's now hot pink like her right eye. Rosette attacks the Vanguard.
No guard.
Drive is an Agua Rouge. No trigger.
Damage check. Critical trigger. All to my Vanguard.
Well, you'll need the help. I end my turn.
Alright. Stand and draw. Discard Togashirashi again. I ride Blaze Maiden Ryu. With free no skill, I call Trickstar from my deck. Once more, Toga goes to the soul of its own skill. Then, Ryu attacks the Vanguard.
No guard.
Drive check. A draw trigger. I draw, giving the power to Ryu.
Damage check. No trigger.
I end my turn. Been quite fluent thus far. As long as she doesn't have alternate ways of imprisoning, the precautions I took will benefit me significantly. But sweat trickled down the back of his neck. It's not gonna be that easy, is it?
Seemingly amused, Chiaki observed Akihito's facial expressions as he collected his thoughts. Oh, how long I've been waiting for this. Stand and draw. Discarding Bagamotor and grabbing hold of the last card in her ride deck. Devoted keeper of the galaxy's peace. May your snow-white justice prosper for eternity. The clusters of stars then around them began burning intensely, weeping in joy and admiration. Without warning, frost began spiraling from under the table where they stood, and a wave of icy wind began blasting from Chiaki's direction, causing shivers to emanate from all over Akihito's body. With a devilish smile, Chiaki declared, "I ride, Aurora Battle Princess Seraph Snow." Chiaki's right iris once again sparkled, a glossy, icy blue. This time, however, a strand of her deep black hair transformed into a snowy white color.
When Akito looked up, he could see a figure floating behind Chiaki, looking down on him with complete disinterest. There she is. Seraph Snow!
I call. Q's Macarite. Macarite skill. The top card of the deck shall be imprisoned.
You just skipped the whole paragraph.
Oh, sure. Chiaki moved from the main phase.
You know what? Hold on. Do you even want to do this?
Yeah, I'm
I need
okay.
you to be honest with me. No, hold on. I'm asking you. Do you actually want to do this?
Yeah, I'm fine
Like,
with it.
if you don't, if you don't, we can just stop now. It doesn't seem like you sound that interested anyway.
I'm just maintaining a calm attitude for the character is all.
No, it just sounds. She's not even a calm character.
Well, isn't she supposed to be disinterested in him right now?
No, Seraph is disinterested.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep reading.
Okay.
Chiaki moved on to the main phase. Oh my, there still isn't anything from the drop zone. At this rate, I won't be able to fulfill Seraph's skill. That won't do at all. I'll have to fix that then. Calling Macarite. Imprison the top card of the deck.
Padlock hovered above Akito's deck, forcing itself onto the top card. The card shattered and rematerialized as Twin Bucko Dragon in the prison. Of course it had to be that.
Chiaki raised a card in her hand up to her mouth, gently poking the bottom of her lips. Due to having 2 cards in the prison, Macarite receives 5,000 power. Then, I played this nifty order. As she paid a soul blast, she declared, "Moment to capture Aurora Battle Princess 24-hour coverage!" Upon finishing, Chiaki let out a sigh before attempting to catch her breath.
Yeah, you're alright.
I got a new record.
Why are you keeping records?
Because it's a fun card. Come on. Can't a girl have her fun, Aki?
I don't get you at all.
That's the way I like it. Anyway, due to the order's effect, a card of your choosing shall be imprisoned in your hands one more.
Akito checked his hand before revealing a Blaze Maiden Zimina, her. Once again, a padlock forced itself onto the card, shattering and rematerializing it in the prison.
Furthermore, due to the fact that there are 3 cards in the prison, I can select a unit to gain an additional 5,000. I choose Macarite. Chiaki placed her hand atop Bagumotra and pulled it back, moving him, calling Perio turquoise. Due to there being 2 imprisoned cards, she gets another 5,000 power. Oh my.
Trouble someone finally appeared. It's fine. It won't matter for the next turn.
You're too easy to read. I believe I'm done preparing. Battle phase. Seraph attacks the Vanguard. With Seraph's continuous effect, since there are 3 cards in prison, 10,000 power, and a drive.
No guard!
Triple drive. Cheval stud. Seraph Snow. Oh! A heal trigger. Well, I'll heal a point of damage, and power goes to Macarite.
Image check. Arcs.
Chiaki's right iris spiraled into turquoise. Bagumotra boosts. Perio attacks Ryu.
Burning Field Dragon. Guard!
Left eye turning into a verdant green as Macarite attacks the Vanguard.
No guard. Damage check. Nirvana.
That's it for me. Now then, you're up. Show me a good struggle, dear cousin.
Try. Discard a Trickstar from his hand and grab hold of the last card in his right deck. Wings of passion born by fate. Take flight to the endless sky. I ride. Chakrabarti Divine Dragon Nirvana. Flames that rival the lights of the universe emitted from Akito. They then blessed it up towards the cosmos and disperse, summoning forth the symbol of the Chakrabarti Divine Era. Ryu skill activates. He Soul Blasted a Sunrise Egg and added a Virina from the deck to his hand. Before moving on to the main phase. Then, I'll make use of the right granted to me by Galactolus. Akito's Soul Blasted Arena is the cost for build. Return to me, Trickstar! He extended his hand towards the prison. Responding to his call, a copy of Trickstar burned brightly and began hovering. Seemingly in an instant, the card charged towards Akito, caught it in time, and slammed it on the left front row rear guard. Bomb being placed, flames shot up from within the card, coming into the shape of Trickstar himself. He spun around wildly as he flew up. Before he could go any further, however, chains appeared from within the ground and wrapped themselves onto his legs. Panicked, Trickstar flailed about wildly, but to no avail.
You think it'd be that easy? Not so fast. With Perio Turquoise's skill, Trickstar receives a decrease of 5,000 in power due to being flesh released from the prison.
I posted bail, but I still have to be on parole, huh?
An apt conclusion. But sorry, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them, dear.
I'll just burn away that hurler then. Let's go, partner! Overdress! Virina Hearts! Blue lightning scattered across the universe and soon enveloped Trickstar, causing him to evolve into the vessel of possibilities and subsequently break out of the chains. With his skill, I draw 2 cards. Akito checked the 2 cards he drew, feeling a sense of joy when he saw yet another copy of Togashirashi among them. Nirvana's skill activates. He discarded Togashirashi and called Trickstar to the left back row rear circle. With Toga's skill, it goes to the soul.
That's your 3rd Togashirashi, did you realize? That's some luck.
Seems so. I call Virina and Blaze Maiden Mirin. Place them on the left front row rear guard and behind the Vanguard respectively, and the units came into existence in a single place by Nirvana's side. Then, Agito raised a certain card within his hand. Be glad. Virina Arcs! Overdress into Virina Expecta! When the card was placed, green smoke began emanating from Arcs' body. Suddenly, flames of the same color bursted from within, and out of space rumbled tenaciously, as if an ancient power was awakening. With each passing second, they intensified further, enveloping his entire body and pushing it to take on his shape like never before. They then dispersed, revealing that the humanoid body of Virina is not that of a valiant centaur. Within his hand, he wielded a lance almost as large as his own body.
As I thought. He was hasty and brought it out right off the bat.
At all times, Expecta is granted the power of all his original dress! Expecta mightily aimed his lance at Seraph, ready to strike at a moment's notice. Battle phase. Boosted by Mirin, Nirvana attacks the Vanguard. Her skill activates. My front row units get 10,000 power.
Take.
Twin drive. First check. Rona, a heal trigger. I heal 1 damage, power to Virina. Second check. Silence filled the room. As expected, was revealed.
The second one, huh? This is getting tougher.
No trigger.
Damage check. Ah, a draw trigger. Power to the Vanguard, of course. And I draw.
Boosted by Trickstar. Virina attacks the Vanguard. At this moment, Mirren's skill activates. I put her into Soul to give Virina an extra 5,000 power.
No guard. Damage check. Oh, would you look at that? Another no trigger.
Expecta attacks the Vanguard. The ground rumble wildly as Expecta charged towards Seraph. The same green aura from before, as well as a crimson red aura, begin emanating from his body and his lance. His skill activates! Akito paid a singular count of less. In exchange for discarding all of his original address by the end of this battle, he gains an additional 15,000 power, as well as an extra critical. His entire body rapidly combusted, turning him into a blazing force of nature. In one swift motion, Expecta jumped towards Seraph and ready to clash at full force.
However, he was immediately stopped within his path by 3 gigantic barriers barring his way. Tree is green, Deckard Cop, Macrite intercepts.
Disappointed, Expecta landed back on the ground, causing the entire space around him to quake. Slowly, the intense glow around his body began to fade. As promised, all of his original dresses are discarded. I end my turn. 3 damage. If I can just keep this momentum going.
Look at you, getting all anxious on me. How adorable. However, Aki, I hope you can cut that attitude quick. I draw. Raising a card in her hand, the coldness of the vast universe came sweeping in the form of 1,000 shards of ice gathering around the fight table like a hurricane. Though the darkness is far-reaching, the light of life burns forevermore. The shards began glowing various colors, a gradient. May its effervescent glow become the inspiration of power and hope. Persona Ride! Suddenly the shards glowed even more ferociously and eventually formed into an Aurora Battle Princess standing at the center of it, and none other than Aurora Battle Princess Seraph Snow. She moves to the main phase, Cheval Stud and Agra Rouge. The skill of Rouge activates, Soul Blast 1. Virina goes to jail. The handcuffs within Seraph's hand began glowing a bright red. As she began spinning it, a padlock formed and hovered about the copy of Virina on board. Once building sufficient momentum, she threw it at Virina, successfully capturing him. So subsequently, the padlock slammed itself onto the copy on board, shattering it and rematerializing it into the prison. Then Cheval Stud skill, Expecta's next. Twirling the handcuffs once more, Seraph lassoed Expecta up. Having fulfilled the condition of having 3 more in prison, I get to draw a card. And now, battle phase. Seraph Snow, attack the Vanguard.
I don't guard!
And now for the good part, triple drive. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. Third check.
Sweat trickled down the side of Akito's head. Please don't be a crit, please don't be a crit, please don't be a crit, please don't be a crit.
Oh my! Another no trigger. Wow. Seems like luck is playing favorites today, Aki?
Damage check. Zimena. No trigger.
Now then, with the boost from Bagamocher, Perio Turquoise attacks the Vanguard.
No guard. Damage check. Nirvana, no trigger.
Cheval Stud's boost, Agra Rouge strikes.
Rona, Chokusha, Zimena, guard!
I end my turn. A bit of a lackluster turn, ain't it?
Don't know.
Look at you sweating like that. Seems you got more shaken up by my turn than I did. Well, it doesn't matter. It's your turn now, Aki. You haven't shown me the height of your limits yet, have you? The red carpet's rolled out, dear. Now just take this opportunity to walk down it. Don't disappoint me now.
Stand and draw. Akito look at his hand. One Nirvana, one Valente, one Expecta, a Mirin, and a just drawn burning flail. Then, you look at the current game state. I'm running into resource issues right now. I'm not confident my hand can last more than one turn, and my counterblast is fairly limited. Even after I healed. My soul is in abundance though. Should I have kept Erger just in case? Akito shook his head. No. Too late to be thinking about that. I should focus on my best chance. His eyes immediately focused on the copy of Expecta. Discard and Valiente together may just be my key to victory. But should I really gamble it all on this turn? I could just play it safe and call back the unit in prison. Could be weaker because of Perio.
Chiaki simply observed Akihito with a slight smile as he went on his train of thought.
Oh, I'll just have to go for it. And in order to do that, I'll need to get a unit in the Overdress state. His eyes glowed a vibrant crimson red, full of conviction.
Oh. Looks like he finally made his decision.
Akito raised a card within his hand and slammed it on the Vanguard circle. Persona Ride! Chakrabarti Divine Dragon Nirvana! Akito drew the top card of his deck and looked at it. Zoning. Damn it, that's a miss.
Aww. You seem disappointed. Let me guess. You wanted to use Expecta you got while getting Valiente as a rear guard, but you couldn't draw the piece needed to make it happen, correct?
Right on the money.
It seems to me you only have two real options. Option 1, call the imprisoned Virina. Or option 2, use Valiente as a stepping stone for Expecta, right?
No! There's still a chance! The red glow of his eyes intensified further. Set my soul ablaze and burn this hurdle away! Akito vehemently reached out for Galactus. The right granted to me by Galactus. I'll pay one soul blast to release one unit!
Without warning, a piercing red glow emanated from the order zone, puzzling Chiaki. What? The source of it was but a single card. It lifted itself and flew towards Akihito, who caught it.
And the card I release is this! He turned it around, revealing to Chiaki that it was Blaze-Made in Zimina! Call!
Huh? Jimena? When did you... Oh, Rosette Pink.
That's right. I chose her just in case a situation like this pops up. Well, to be honest with you, I almost forgot about it.
And to be honest with you, I did forget about it. Since Terrio Turquoise is present, the called Jimena gets a decrease in power.
However, that doesn't stop me from doing this! Zimena's skill activates! I counterblast. Looking at the top 7 cards of my deck, Akito's lips widened into a smile upon seeing a certain card. Got it! Virina Arcs! Then, Akito discarded a card from his hand. With Nirvana's skill, I call for Trickstar from the drop. Then, I overdress it into Virina Arcs! Trickstar flew up, evolving into Virina Arcs and flying over to Nirvana's side. Suddenly, a green, wind-like aura exuded itself from within Akito, the card within his hand, and the newly summoned Virina Arcs. He raised it up high. As the tenacity within empowers the Crimson Soul, the proxy of wills shall be the light that heralds change. Be glad, Virina Arcs! Overdressed into Virina Expecta!
Once more, the aura around them bursted into flames, this time even more ferociously. The viridescent flare was almost blinding, immediately causing Chiaki to cover her eyes. What exactly is this fire? Willpower? Yes, it is, but that's not all there is to it. There's something else here, but it's faint.
Bathed within the flames, Virina's muscles, hard muscles, begin to bulge and propagate, eventually shaping his body to be that of a draconic centaur. The flames vanish, leaving behind Virina Expecta. Then, I call Burning Flail behind my Vanguard and move Trickstar up. Yellow lightning crackled from his fingertips. Be clad Trickstar, overdressed into Virina Valiente! Clad in a ball of lightning, projectile flew towards Expecta, involving the Valiente in a split second. The two Virinas gathered and stood in line with one another, ready to take down any foe. Akito took a deep breath. Here I come! Here I come! With burning flames boost, Nirvana attacks the Vanguard! Flames gathered by Nirvana's shoes, forming a sizable fireball. Once sufficiently maintaining its shape, she immediately launched it at Seraph Snow.
He's not using Nirvana's skill. So he truly means to risk it all here, huh? Fine then. I accept your proposal. No guard!
Akito set his hand atop his neck. I believe I can do this. That I can create a place for myself even if it's not at the top. So please, give me a chance. First check! He flipped the top card over, revealing Twin Blocker Trigger. No trigger! Second check! When his fingers touched his deck, he felt an overwhelming power coming from within him. His eyes widened. Could it be? Akito clenched his steel teeth and still his resolve. Second check! He pulled the card up and slammed it in the trigger zone. Flames rapidly sprouted from the card as Akito declared, Over Trigger! Bit by bit, flames began erupting from every corner of space, and the fabric of time itself began vibrating as if rupturing. From within the cosmos, a burning soul emerged, being none other than Dragon Deity King of Resurgence, Drag Veda. Its presence set Nirvana's soul ablaze, allowing her to rise once more. With the effect of the Overtrigger, I grant Valiente an additional 100 million power. Furthermore, my Vanguard restands.
Sweat trickled down the side of Chiaki's head as she smirked. Now you've gone and done it, Aki. Seraph was sent flying on impact, causing her to crash to the ground. Damage check. No trigger.
The end of the battle with boosted. Burning flow goes to my soul to grant Zimina 2000 power. Nirvana attacks her Vanguard once more. In tandem with Dark Veda, Nirvana unleashed a devastating breath attack at Seraph.
Not wanting to be resigned to the same fate from earlier, Seraph enacted a barrier made out of golden and scarlet light. Luris Yellow, Agra Rouge.
Twin Drive! First check. You reveal Virina from the top of his deck. No trigger. The blast threatening Seraph began to slowly weaken. Second check. You reveal Parama from the top of his deck. A front trigger! All of my front row units get 10,000 power. The flames dissipated, and the barrier shattered. However, there was more yet to come. In a state of blazing intensity, Expecta ruthlessly charged towards Seraph, break through the impossible and eradicate all evil. With a boost from Zimina, Expecta attacks your Vanguard! Ooh, sorry, yes. Although Seraph jumped up to dodge it, Expecta wasted no time in following suit. He aimed at her chest and thrusted with all his might. Seraph quickly enacted a snow-white barrier, temporarily holding him off. The skill of Expecta activates. He gains 15,000 power, and an extra critical! The aura of Expecta magnified to an even greater degree. The sheer weight of its power was enough to shake entire galaxies. The barrier began crumbling under its weight in an instant, shattered into pieces. God! Oh! However, just as the tip of the lens managed to pierce through, a new barrier was enacted. It was made out of several clusters of stars of various different colors. Additionally, the rim of it was reinforced with burgundy light.
I guard with Elder Breath. Agra Rouge intercepts.
Not yet! With a body akin to a supernova, and arm blades in a plasma-like state, Valiente flew up and around the field, building up as much momentum as he could before charging at Seraph. Valiente attacks your Vanguard!
I won't guard that.
In one split second, he pierced through Seraph's snow at blinding speeds. Seraph fell to her knees, coughing up a fountain of blood.
Damage check. No trigger.
Akito discarded Blazeman and Zimina. Since the attack hit, Valiente stands once more. He flew up high, towards the far reaches of the cosmos, before plunging towards Seraph. Once more, Valiente attacks your Vanguard!
On impact, an explosion of high magnitudes eventuated, causing clouds of smoke to form and fill the air. Akito immediately shielded his eyes and planted his feet firmly into the ground. Traces of Valiente's lightning crackled as smoke cleared out.
Can composes himself, ready to see the results.
Once the smoke fully settled out, his eyes widened in complete disbelief. Seraph was standing proud and tall whilst uncharacteristically smirking. Though fully wounded, her right arm was still able to raise upward, allowing her to generate an impenetrable shield. Chiaki wore a malicious smile, discarding Bulbamine as she announced, "Perfect garb with Violate Dragon."
She had a perfect guard? Why did she? Violent was on the other side of said barrier, still pushing with all of his might, but to no avail. Seraph pulled the shield down, dragging Valiente with it. Then, she quickly pushed it towards Akito, sending Valiente crashing into the ground not too far behind him. Crap. What do I do now? Even with the overtrigger, I couldn't finish it. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
You done contemplating your doom? Akito turned his attention towards it and came to none other than Chiaki. "I'd like to take my turn now, Aki," the cold, cutting voice reverberating.
My turn.
Now then, let's end this farce, shall we? It doesn't matter how lucky you get, doesn't matter how hard you try. There's a whole world, nay, a whole universe worth of difference between you and I. Passion alone will get you the results you need.
That goes fucking hard, what the hell?
Yeah, it's in theme too, right? With Chevalstad's skill, I imprison Valiente and draw a card. Then I call Dekarkop, execute Lemon. These look familiar, don't they? You think they made me look weak, that I was vulnerable, but really, they were the emissaries of your doom all along. Chiaki stared coldly into Akihito's eyes as she uttered the words, "Battle phase." Her left iris swirled into the icy blue. Dekarkop's boost. Seraph Snow attacks your Vanguard. Swiftly, Seraph Snow flew over to the fight table, aiming one of her large cannons point blank at Akihito's head.
I card with Paramine Zimena!
A barrier of flames rose just in time as the cannon unleashed a barrage of shots. Alright, triple drive. First check. Violate Dragon. Second check. Accused Macarite. Third check. Chiaki's unnerving smile widened further as a verdant glow emanated from the revealed Trius screen. A heal trigger! Ah, very nice. Recovering 1 damage. Power to Perio Turquoise. Chiaki took said card and gently poked the top of her lips. It's over, Aki. Upon the battle's conclusion, she declared, Dekarkop's skill activates, move it to the soul, granting 2,000 power to Lemon. As she set her hands atop Lemon, her left iris swirled into a much richer and vibrant sky blue. Furthermore, a set of lemon-themed dual cannons appeared within Seraph's hands. She wasted no time flying up and aiming at Akihito. Lemon attacks her Vanguard. Her skill activates, counterblasting 1 and soul blasting her last 3 cards from the soul. I imprison Jimena and Expecta. Furthermore, when there are 5 or more imprisoned, she gets 10,000 power and an extra critical. A tremendous amount of energy gathered by the barrels of the 2 cannons, its electric bolts pulsating with power, wildly flaying about as if anticipating the impending eradication. Seraph pulled the trigger, unleashing a devastating blast of golden azure light, intertwining into one immaculate blow. Seeing this, Akihito discarded Virina from his hand and called forth the power of the shield meant to repel all calamities.
Perfect guard! Gwyn Buckler Dragon!
Seconds upon entering his hand, he immediately uses it to deflect the blast, taking it completely. And finally, Chiaki set her hand upon Perio Turquoise, resulting in her left iris swirling into a gem-like turquoise. Seraph discarded all the cannons she possessed. A set of twin energy rapiers appeared within her hands. Perio Turquoise attacks your Vanguard. Setting her engines at full throttle, she valiantly charged. Akihito broke out in a cold sweat as he looked at the incoming assault and the singular zone in his hand.
It's not good. Can't avoid it. This attack. I'll have to. No!
Before he could finish, a brilliant light flashed twice before his eyes as Seraph passed by him.
Ah!
Falling to his knees, Akihito coughed out a pool of blood. His entire body was uncontrollably shaking from the pain. Nevertheless, he desperately reached out to his deck, reaching out for that faint ray of hope.
No. Not yet. Get still. Quentin!
Chiaki's cold gaze permeated on the boy's struggles. Akihito laid his hand firmly on the top of the deck.
Check.
Flipping over the top card of his deck, his mouth stood agape. Silence filled the room as he dropped the revealed Expecta. What was once to be his savior was now the final messenger of his impending demise. Any strength he thought he had left vanished without a trace at this moment. Very well then. Upon hearing those words, Chiaki simply smirked as her eyes swirled back to the regular rosette color. Realizing that he was stunned by the results, MC Shinya cleared his throat and wholeheartedly declared, "And the winner is Miss Chiaki." The arena ruptured with joy and excitement. They began talking amongst themselves and the constant back and forth while MC Shinya began asking the judge of their thoughts. For Akihito, however, the world simply passed by silently, drowned out by his own thoughts.
Boss. Was it wrong to have bet on that last turn? Did I make any mistakes prior to that? Wrong calls? Wrong discards? A faulty strategy? Maybe my deck's build was fault from the start. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I bet everything on that last turn. I even got the overtrigger, but still, it wasn't enough. Suddenly, a realization hit him. He mumbled, "On that last turn, I was 5k short. If I had just had 5k more shield. That's why you let Valiente hit to make me pay the cost."
You just realized that? Oh, Akihito, Chiaki said condescendingly as she walked over to his side. That's right. See, this is how I do my fights. You leave yourself open, presenting your vulnerabilities for the world to see, and you expect me not to take advantage of it? Now, come, this isn't the time to be distracted. So you see over there? The judges are about to give you your scores.
But your deck, Akito's really fritter. That's right. As long as my scores are good, I can. 37 to face the judge. It was faced with harsh reality. Kanako gave a score of 7.5. Phillips was 8. Liam's was 6.5. And Aina was 8. Added and divided, the overall score of his performance was a 7.5. As the last glimmer of hope within Akito left his eyes, a void darker than the pits of the abyss began to fill him. How did this happen?
How, you ask? Then allow me to tell you. Your strategy, it was all over the place. You built up your soul using Tokichirashi and Mirin, reducing the amount of imprisonment targets. However, you neglected to use it efficiently, and your offense was simply lacking up until that very last turn. She crouched down to Akihito's ears. And you know what the damnedest thing is? That turn would have been a complete joke had it not been for Dragveta. And even after that, and spamming all your counter blasts, you still couldn't clinch it. It's no wonder the judges' scores were low. If you had just kept a single game plan, things would have turned out very differently. She stood back up. It's too bad, really. You were hoping to do well against me, to get at least an 8.5, so that you'd only need 7.5 against Sora, right?
How did you?
It's so obvious from the start that's what you were aiming for. Eyes glimmering with nothing but the yellow of cowardice. I knew that it was you were thinking about, how you were so scared to fight him that you couldn't even see me. Then again, perhaps that's the reason I was able to win this battle. How arrogant of you, to think of one opponent while battling another.
Akito opened his mouth, but no words came to mind for a possible retort.
I know how much you're scared of him. And while I can understand the logic behind it, you went about this the complete wrong way.
What do you mean?
I mean, your heart isn't completely in it, Akihito. Her eyes became bloodshot as she stared down at him. From the very start, your mindset is completely and utterly incorrect. It consists nothing more of the inner workings of a defeatist. It may have worked against Mizuki and Riku. However, there's absolutely no way in hell I'll be beaten by the likes of someone who intends on settling for second place. Do you think I would ever fall to that kind of weakness, Akihito?
Frustration began building up, Nakito. And what's wrong with that exactly? I'm simply trying to create a place for myself, somewhere fighters like me could exist. If it means that I could be a part of this team, a part of somewhere I belong, what does it matter if I aim for second place, or even lower than that?
And who the hell told you to do that? These are the 5 greats! Greats! They're supposed to be the very best, Akihito, and the very best doesn't settle for the silver.
It doesn't matter. I decided for myself.
Yes.
Me!
Yes, you did. You decided. You foolishly assumed by yourself. Selfishly decided by yourself. And splendidly failed it all by yourself. Do you really think there's no place you belong to? Perhaps the dumpster is where you belong, even though you're just like the rest of us.
What are you talking about?
I felt it, Aki. A sense of repulsion towards the idea of settling for second, of being regarded as weak.
No, that can't be right. A numb feeling began growing inside his heart, propagating into a pit of insecurity.
Oh, it's very real, alright. The drive to become stronger, to aim for the top, no matter who your opponent may be, even Sora.
Pit grew larger by the second. Several hands of darkness creeped up from within the void, inching and grabbing hold of every part of it. No. Why? Why?
What a disgrace, Akihito. To deny that fact so persistently. Your failed, you so-called passion, the one thing you had going for you, and you let it down due to your cowardice.
Tears began streaming down his face as the hands of darkness covered his eyes. Is that true? Or should I do that? Go back to being like Sora? Is that really the only way for me to enjoy this game? Or do I run away again? What exactly do I want? I don't know. I don't know! Hands pulled away from his face, and he found himself within a black room. The deafening silence echoed throughout the abyss. In the end, I couldn't do a single thing right.
To think, I'm the Icy Maiden, but the coldest thing I see right now is that empty heart of yours.
Okay, the real talk, that's fucking hot.
How did I know that was gonna turn you on?
Real talk, that's kind of hot, John. I'm sorry, bro. If an anime character had said that, I would have felt hard. I would have felt for that hard, dude.
Well, that's the chapter. How did everyone feel about that? Those of you who are still with us in this lovely chat of ours.
And Navs, you were right. I did read this. I didn't realize that I had read this until after the fight was done.
Bruh.
Jack Fetta's sack means nothing before a raw skill.
Great voice acting, Josh. That was great. It's yeah. At first, I was really confused when you first voice. I actually thought you didn't want to read it, but nah, it's because no, she was supposed to be sadistic, right? But then you actually brought it to the sadistic side, right? That was great.
Right, because she
really
builds, you know. At first, it seems really chill, but then that's why if you hear my voice throughout the reading, I get a little bit more and more fervent until near the end where it just becomes almost psychotic.
See, this man knows how to voice act.
Yeah, it was a progression.
I didn't know you were going for that. Yeah, that's great, man. Dude.
Yeah, it was so good that it actually had Nab scared for a second.
Cause like, do you even want to read this? I'm like, yes, keep going. I'm like, keep going.
I genuinely thought you didn't want to, but no, that was great. Man, acting so good, it got me through.
Yay! It turns out the best thing I can voice act is a lady.
Really, Josh is the wife who we all never knew that we needed.
Sweet.
I mean, it's the hair.
It's the hair always. Bro done cooked. Not the done cooked, bro. I mean, I think the funny thing about this, right? If you were to analyze this entire battle, there's something worth pointing out about Akihito's entire strategy. So scroll up a bit here. Let's scroll up. I'm gonna scroll back over to the pivotal turn, the quote-unquote sack turn. Now, the RNG was always going against Chiaki here, it seemed like, but you know, she recognized that and just played her stable game plan because she still had like better strategy overall. Now, what's interesting is when he hits this bit here. So he does the Persona Ride and gets an extra draw and then goes for the twin. He twin drives into Drag Beta, right? So that's because he commits his entire resources into it. What if he hadn't committed, right? What if he had actually saved it for the next turn? If he saves it for the next turn, then the second the drive checks that he gets, right? You know, he just drive checks a zone and he drives checks a PG, right? So a decent amount of pressure along with the PG that he would need for survival. Then the damage check that he takes, which by the way, this is worth noting about their overall damage, is Akihito's at 5, right? So if he needs to like take something, he's gonna have to take the first attack and hope for it. And wouldn't you know it, he would have gotten Drag Beta. It shuts down her entire turn, and then he blows her out on the next turn. So if he had just played calm and collectedly and not got caught up on gambling, he would have won that fight 100%. Like that's it. That's how that fight turned out. And he should have known to do that because of Chiaki's game state. Chiaki has a lot of like strong pieces, so it'd be like, okay, if I don't win this turn, they're gonna blow me out if I don't prepare myself. And you'd be like, but what about like the extra twin drive, right? Well, the extra twin drive doesn't matter in comparison to being able to stop all of her attacks. All of her attacks. So yeah, that was huge there, but it was still a pretty good battle all around there. It's kind of interesting that the Tokachirashis are just popping left and right, but he's just not using them. He's not using them right at all. So it's like not all luck even really matters if you don't know how to use your luck well enough. That's really the heart and soul of the charisma fighter, is making the right bets and also being able to harness the power of good fortune. Like, not just for it to come to you, but for you to use it right. Because you can get lucky on one thing, and then if you squander it, then you lose anyway.
For example, my game earlier on stream.
Yeah. How about that, right? If Maz hadn't given up his piece there, that really important restanding piece, he might have actually been able to accrue more pressure and go for game there later on. Because the one PG, or at least all the guards in hand, might have like been used up, and then Ahmad might have been able to come back from that. It just all depends. That's interesting how this entire circle of events could have been recontextualized. Your voice acting was so realistic. Was it really? Yeah. I certainly tried my best.
You really did capture the character. You really did.
Oh my. What if he played it, say, without a turn, like, what sets apart a rookie upstart like Akihito from pro like Chiaki? Although, what's interesting is that he used to be a member of, like, her group, right? Like, they were the 5 grades, but due to some extenuating circumstances, which some of it is already outlined in the fanfic, and some of it is going to be elaborated into later in the story, you kind of see how he sort of crashes out and then tries to go back to glory later on. A funny twist would be there being a secret 6th grade. Well, I mean... There kind of is.
Kairi.
Yeah, Kairi was the 6th one, right? Because that's like the lyrical representative. Like, yeah, there's a Kairi player, although she's kind of a mess, so I don't like talking about that Kairi player very much.
It's it's funny because in the meeting where they were like, oh, we're gonna form the 5 grades, right? I specifically made sure to say, hey, lyrical is gonna be its own team, right? And the guy said, yep.
Like, no lyrical.
Yep, totally. We're not going to just take that one girl who was randomly drunk inside that bar one time and have her join the team or anything like that.
Yeah, she's just she's actually like the leader of the lyrical team.
Okay, so I know I joke a lot and these jokes are never supposed to be taken seriously, but what the fuck, Nabs?
What?
Does she play Kairi, the drunk one?
Yeah, she does.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was joking. God damn it.
She said herself that
she was complaining about having, like, with the new set release and all the stuff that's been making her, like, busy because of the set release.
I don't remember dialogue. Who do you think I am?
Well, apparently I forgot who you were.
When literally the only thing I can remember about her was her getting drunk at a bar that was being ran by a teenager. What makes me think I'm going to remember the words that came out of her mouth?
Fair enough. Oh, yeah, Daniel, you can find entries to these fanfics in our Discord down below. You can check the description of this live stream, or just any of the other live streams I've done recently, right? You'll see a link to the Discord, so come and join the Discord. We have not only this fanfic, but there's also a few other writers who have, like, done entries on their own content for writing. So if you want to check them out, including this, and get caught up there, that would certainly be easier than, because we have read this, chapter after chapter in a lot of these past live streams is like a halftime moment, but sometimes we do, sometimes we don't, so it would be hard for you to track them all down. So I think you could save yourself the hassle by just going and finding the entire compilation in an orderly list in our Discord. Yeah. So anyone got any thoughts about this chapter here? So the voice acting seemed to be a highlight from some people, but what do we think about the fight itself, or maybe even some of the character moments here? Once again, Akihito is kind of crashing to the ground. It feels like every time he crashes, he got hit by youth work or something. Welcome back, Flareblade. How was your gym trip?
Oh, he was at a gym? Oh, my man.
Yeah, Flareblade's a gym bro, homie.
Fairblade's getting swole out here.
Hell yeah! I recently got my own my own home gym, so now I don't even need to go to the gym for that. I've been doing a lot more exercise because of it.
You know what? I'm glad, because I seem to remember you getting really tired, or not tired, but like whenever you told me that, oh, you need to work out for the day, work out for that night. It's always a long trip. You actually have to leave early because you have to go early and then leave later, which is a pain.
Yeah, not only that, right? Because the home gym is like right there, what I can do with exercise is I can piecemeal it, right? I can do like some exercises at one part of the day and then do another on the other part of the day, just kind of like divvy them up as I see fit. So yeah, it's pretty good that way. But you know, again, enough about me, right? Does anyone have any other thoughts about the reading we just did here? Just want to say it was a good workout, definitely feels refreshing. Heck yeah, brother. Especially when you do like cardio workouts. I noticed those are like so good. We actually are holding a pretty good viewer base after that. We're still at 17. That's insane to me.
Nice. As to comment on the chapter, all I have to say is Chiaki's a perfect bitch.
I like Chiaki's character personally.
Yeah, she is a perfect bitch. No wonder you like her.
She's great, dude. Not just because of like how she plays and stuff. The personality is interesting. She's got a very opaque nature to her because you don't know what her problem is, but it's going to be a cool problem. Pad matchup, poor Aki. Aki tried his best though. I love that the anime finishing question was damage checking Expecta, because Expecta was like Akihito's key to victory, right? Like in Akihito's like his roadmap to victory, right? Things were going perfectly. He saw his resource cards, he saw his Expecta, he got to go second to immediately bomb rush with Expecta. Things were going good. He got the strongest trigger for his commit turn, even though it kind of backfired on him ultimately. But he got the Dragveda for his push turn. It was great, but it all like came back, and it's cool because what it reminds me of is it's a flavor text from Chaos Breaker. Dark, you probably know this because you actually had to put that flavor text recently for your Chaos Breaker remake. But Chaos Breaker's flavor text, right, says that the best way to have someone despair is to give them a glimmer of hope, then obliterate it, right? So when he really thought he had victory, that was the moment when it all came crashing down. It was great. Yeah, he got lost in the heat of the moment. He kept trying to go for the finish. I'll take an encounter for hand. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Because like drive checks, you know, drive checking pieces, even though they're not like triggers, if you can find your way to the next turn, those cards suddenly become the problem cards, right? We have to remember that triggers aren't everything. Sometimes it's the pieces that matter. Case in point, right? When I was playing with Unica, right? Or well, Biko Satella, I should say, but Astro, right? When my opponent hits the defensive OT right on my first swing, so none of my 4 swings matter, I just twin drive, and I don't twin drive any triggers or anything like that, but I do twin drive the Chimera and the discard refunder. I'm like, oh, those 2 things go together. That'll be really good for next turn. Now I just got to make sure I get to next turn, so it's helpful. So the OTs doesn't always guarantee a victory for you. Shoot, yeah, I mean, in that matchup, my opponent freaking, like, checked his OT. I didn't even check mine, right? But it just didn't matter. You just play well and you might be able to come back. Now, sometimes OTs, they just kill you and you can't do anything about it, but there's also a lot of situations where they don't, right? And so the real key with it is you have to keep calm and assess the situation so you can determine if it is a winnable game state or not, right? Like that I see people rage quit or just give up without realizing it. There was this one fight with Scarlet, right, where Scarlet's going against my Mordred turn. I'm fighting against Gorvlord, and you know, in his head he's like, oh god, he got the 7-attack Mordred turn, and it's Revengers. This is his best deck. I'm gonna lose. Let me just take damage, right? But then when he revealed his hand to me, I'm like, oh, by the way, you had those extra PGs in the drop zone, and this gets extra shield when I restand. You could have survived this turn. And then he sees his next few cards, and yeah, he would have critted me to death and he would have won it, but because he already gave up in his heart, he lost. So yeah, it's kind of a cool takeaway, right? But okay, so I think that's about all we got to discuss on it for now. Let's go ahead and get back into some fights, eh, chat? We still got room for a couple more. Do you want to hop on the wheel here too, Nebs?
I just gotta go take a shower.
Okay, brother. Well, in which case, it was a good reading. I'll check you later for Noir stream.
Alright, thank you for reading, guys. Thank you for participating with me. I'll try to, we're all caught up now, so I'll try my best to write the the next 2 batches. So the roadmap is gonna be an interlude of how he's gonna resolve this turmoil, and then the 4th trial. So 2 more batches.
Yeah, the 4th trial is gonna be a big one because the Sora fight has been built up for so long. The fact that Akihisa's trying so hard specifically because he thinks he's gonna lose this fight and now he has to win this fight is just such an oh crap moment. It's like uh-oh, I can't run away. Ruth Scarlet. Oh yeah, you're right, Ruth Scarlet. So yeah, that'll be one to look forward to for sure. Because there's also beef. A lot of people like Sora's character so far. He's a beautiful asshole.
He's a little bitch.
And he's pretty with lipstick.
He's blonde, has beautiful blue eyes.
Like I said, little bitch.
He's splendidly Aryan. Ah,
that's why I said Josh a little bit.
Truly. Alrighty. Well, now that we got done with that, I guess Maz, you gonna chill out with us still until stream starts, brother?
Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I'm just here eating my fries from my my one news that I just ordered, so you know, if I don't talk, you know why.
Sweet. Alrighty then. Let's keep it going then. Let's give a couple more spins.
So Daniel, before I go, Daniel J, I've linked to you the beginning of Trial of the 5 Grades. I hope that you enjoy my work, and I greatly appreciate your support. Alright, thank you guys. Bye.
Johnny.
Fuck off.
Hey, Shiono, you got yourself a spinny. Very nice. Oh, Shiono's fighting against Dark? Alright. Not bad. I know the two of you were both just here, so we don't even have to wait very long for that one. Alright, let's get the Untap back up. Morning, Adote. Welcome on in. Dark, you're fighting Shiono here. You snagged yourself a game. So hop on in the lobby. I still like that Senka PFP. It's got a very go-getter vibe. Oh man, I love the dichotomy of these pictures, right? Like, edgy D&D character versus anime girl. All right. They're throwing down their starters and rolling up them D20s. Shiono's got a 6 to start. 30% chance of that making it. Oh man, the dub Legion Maid would have loved, dude. Oh, and Dark actually rolling low. Okay, so the 30% chance actually works out. Shiono gets to play ball first, it looks like. Interesting. 5 cards in the ride deck here, but it's still a 45 card deck. Huh. I wonder what that's all about. There's no cards in the G zone, so I can't quite... Oh, it's likely Impaldio with the... Yeah, okay, because they probably have System Code Exceed chilling in there. Makes sense. Alright. So let's see who's gonna take the glory in this one. I was gonna say gold, then I said glory, so I called it glory. Goldly or whatever.
Gordly hole.
Goldly gold. Goldly hole, goldly gold. Okay. Show me that hand, Daku. Show me the fruits of thine labor. Ah, okay. Okay, in another universe, this was a destined showdown. We've got ourselves a good Fated one versus Destined one here, and in other words, that means both players are playing to their relative strengths, very comfortable with their respective decks.
You know, it's always fun to listen to you hum along to whatever songs you're listening to, since I can't hear them on my end, since otherwise I'll be getting like echoes on my headphones because of the stream.
Is that actually fun? I would have thought that would have been mildly annoying. Huh. That is not... I mean, well, I'm happy to hear it, but... I just got here.
I appreciate it. It has a little whimsy to it.
Oh, well, I guess I'll keep going then. And Knock, just got here. What did I miss? Well, we just got done with reading the next chapter in Nabs's fanfic, right? The one that we've been reading, The Trial of the Five Grades. So now we're back to a couple more fights. We've got Dark fighting up against Shiono, right? A couple of players who were in the recent tournament here, but now they're fighting here in a friendly, so it's not a tourney in of itself.
Yeah, so all you really missed was some hardcore yaoi shipping. That's all.
Oh, by the way, congrats to you and Norote again for both making it a top cut there. Persona music is such a vibe, man. Oh yeah, Persona music is just... It feels like it's never bad time for Persona music, you know? Persona music is just so versatile. Let's see, if I recall correctly, my first top cut opponent is Skull King, so I'm gonna have to fight Overdress, which is always a bummer, right? But for me, I was thrown off by G episode 1 because they didn't do drive checks or explain the mechanics or stride. Yeah, you don't get the first... I think G starts getting a lot more technical and proper with its interpretation of the game rules when you get to the Chrono versus Jaime fight, right? So everything into the double digits of episodes for G and onward for the other Gs, like that's what you do. Oh yeah, I noticed that Flare Blade on the Discord. It sometimes says what people are playing. You were just playing Reload like a couple days ago or something, right? Imagine finding Levy just couldn't be me. Oh yeah, the Levy Slayer himself, just going and mowing through 3 levies in a row, dude. Man, I mean, if we could, hold up a second. Hold up, wise guy. What the heck are you fighting again? I gotta check out what you're fighting, cause I can do that here. So you're fighting Shark. Oh, you're fighting Biko, I think. Yeah, that's okay. So you're not that bad off just fighting Biko. Let me move on over a little bit here. Signs of love. Don't worry, cause you ain't alone. Let's not forget the surprise streak ender, Josh. Oh shoot, dude. Streaks are for chumps, bro. I remember when I had my 23 win streak just demolished by Xenon. He just cleaned me, dude. Okay. Moving back over, we're on to turn 4. Blankmeyer's riding up to 2. From Holoraptor to Vulcan to Fang. Now, this generally tends to be a bit of an indicator of Blankmeyer's game state, is if the ride line works out well for them or not. Because I've seen this ride line be very charitable, and I've seen this ride line be not so charitable. Let's see, we've got Deviate, Game of the Underworld, and Zamoog. Okay. So, taking that into account, it seems like that works well enough, although I don't know if we would want Game of the Underworld in there. Unfortunately, alright. Okay, internet blip. Alright. Okay, internet blip there, but yeah, because wasn't there supposed to be like a sentiment of death with like they thought Rive Shindo was dead, but he wasn't actually dead, but still for a while, like Chrono was under the impression he didn't have a dad, so that was like really sad. And then I think also, like, wasn't there I feel like there was another death bit from G, but I'm forgetting what it was. But yeah, G took things to the next level, dude. Like, I love the G anime. Personally, I think in terms of, like, overall quality, I think G was more well-composed compared to the original series, but the original series just has more precious moments overall, for me. Because just going through Asia Circuit and the Nationals the first time, really good moments. Then you have the Miyagi like Cardfight Club, which had such good. Toka's friend in Paris died. Well, that was Miguel, right? That's what he's talking about. Yeah, his name was Miguel. That's what Daniel's referring to. Oh man, 2 Game of the Underworld Day, Dark. We're gonna have some back row boosters. I'll write a new chapter of my fic. The pro tag is pretty much, let's not fumble this, proceeds to fumble harder than early RHE. Oh man, I don't even blame pro tag for like fumbling like that, dude. It's hard not to fumble sometimes.
I mean, you don't blame them, but I do. I 100% blame.
God, such a what a nice thing to be like. So did I get a spin for next fight? No, I said not yet. It didn't land on you. It landed on Shiono and Dark. You alone. So what I'm gonna do is as we approach to the later stages of the game, I'll see if I have time for another spin or not. I should have enough time for another spin, especially if Blankmeyer achieves his win condition. Then this shouldn't be like taking too long to get over with. All right. Now back over to Impeldio. What's your favorite food, Naz?
Like, of everything that I've ever eaten?
Yeah, everything ever.
Pepperoni stromboli.
Ooh! You an Italian guy by nature? You just like Italian food?
I just like Italian food. Nothing too crazy about it. I just really like. Well, I've always liked pepperoni as a kid, and then as I've gotten older, I learned that calzones existed, and then after learning about calzones, I then learned that strombolis were a thing.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, Italian's my favorite too, and my two favorite meals are like pasta dishes, right? They're not really like the stromboli pizza era kind of thing, so I'm not dealing with crust, but they're pasta dishes. It's chicken parmesan and Tuscan chicken pasta. Stromboli, man, it's been since I heard anyone bring up stromboli.
Yeah, it's actually it's my go-to lunch, if you can believe it or not.
You buy it or make it?
I buy it. There's a place that's like 10 minutes away from where I live that I usually go to get it.
Hell yeah, dude. You're a regular then.
I am. They know exactly what I want every time I walk in. I don't even need to talk to them. They just know.
Ah, that's the dream, dude. That's where we want to be with our local businesses.
Yep. And I've somehow gotten to that point. I don't know how I did. Well, actually, I do know how I did. It's called going there literally every day for like almost 3 years, I think.
You know, now that I think about it, with local businesses hopefully like coming back up to speed and whatnot, I wonder if it would be cool to run one, but they're really hard to do.
Yeah, kinda, I will say. Although, if you are able to do it, absolutely do it. It's, from what I can tell, very much worth it.
Sheesh, alright. Yeah, I guess it just kind of depends on the economy too. You know, you have to like pay for the land, and you also have to keep the upkeep for your workers and buy supplies, material, and then probably some advertising you're going out there. Yeah, it's definitely a high investment kind of thing, right? Which always scares me as a person, because I tend to be sort of like a low effort, low reward kind of guy.
He says, as he does a bunch of editing for the videos that he posts on his YouTube channel.
You know, I don't know about a bunch of editing, right? Like, I find my videos to be rudimentary, you know? Very, very much nothing too impressive. But that's just me, right? Because the way I look at it is I'm just, like, putting a bunch of images there and, you know, cutting out segments that are either fluff or just need to be cut out for any other extraneous reason. I don't think that's like really like editing. Like, I look at like, say, Jacksepticeye's video where the dude's like doing all these like effects and, you know, audio reverberations, and he's like twisting in memes with really sick and unique transitions. Like, oh, see, that's editing, and he's doing it like every 10 to 15 seconds, whereas like sometimes I kind of just let the video be the video for some videos. So I'm like, sheesh, dude, like, now that's editing, my guy. that is the stuff people get paid for. I mean, not to contradict, thank you for the comment, but oh shit, I can't fathom being on that level, you know? Editing is probably my weakest spot as a content creator, in all honesty.
I get that, actually, not gonna lie. I hate editing as well. It is very tedious to do, and I don't know how you still have your sanity even doing the minimal stuff that you do.
That's a good question. I mean, shoot, everyone just has things they can and can't keep sanity with. Like, you know, for instance, I was talking to Navs, and he's like, how can you keep your sanity doing all this YouTube stuff? I'm like, I don't know. How can you keep your sanity babysitting children? I can't do it. Like, straight up. All right, so Dark is sandbagging a ton of damage here. I wonder if the roadmap to victory pertains to trying to prevent Impaldio from any sources of healing so that he can guarantee the kill with Prolonged Amaya. Let's see, I think the wiki said the different people have increased luck in card fights, become unlucky in one particular aspect, and Sayori's headphones ring almost regularly. What I heard was a little bit different, Chaos Breaker, right? Which was the reason why they're unlucky, and this is just my understanding of it, is because their presence on Earth is a foreign entity, so the karmic balance rebukes them actively in an attempt to try and shove them out back to their own proper world of existence. So there's an active effort on the universe's part to correct the imbalance, the irregularity. First time chat, Topo loading Nambi. Hey, what's happening? We're doing pretty good here, Topo. We've been at this for a few hours, just being chilling. How have you been?
Welcome in. I was going to say something funny, but I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. Welcome in. We hope you enjoy your stay. Please leave all sacrifices at the table. That's the best I could come up with. I'm sorry.
Well, you are an undead.
Fair enough.
Discards the persona.
Guess technically what I said was lore accurate.
Or are there people IRL that have secretly different hosts? I mean, yeah, that seems to be the case, right? I mean, that was part of their lore. Oh, okay. We've got ourselves a mighty fine soul here. Okay, so the Dark's ride line has blessed the run, it looks like. Alright, beginning right away off the bat was cool. I am a diff rider, Chaos Breaker. Oh, man. Maz, if you see this, tell us a joke.
Let me try to... do I even know any good jokes right now at the top of my head? Because I'm not really a joke guy. I'm more of a, taking things out of context guy. Or
I am a
saying
joke.
Something... Well, yeah, that could have been a thing as well. I know one off the top of my head that I usually go to whenever someone tells me to make a joke, but I definitely cannot say that on YouTube.
Ooh. Oh, you have the muy caliente, huh?
Well, because the thing is that it's like a layered joke, where the more it goes on, the worse it gets. And all I could say for the joke is that it begins with two Jews walking to a bar.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, no. That's how it starts. And it gets worse as it goes on, so I'm not gonna say that one.
Josh is probably a diff rider this drive check. I don't know, bro. I don't know, like I'm getting different, bro. I mean...
Yeah, sorry to disappoint. I can't think of any good jokes to tell. Well, good jokes to tell that won't get Josh in trouble.
Sheesh, dude. I got one. Two guys walk into a bar and find a horse at the bar, and they ask him why the long face. Okay.
And then the horse introduces itself as Serica Jessica Parker.
Oh man, that's a hell of a pile horse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stole that joke from Family Guy.
Good stuff. Oh yeah, I remember in Family Guy, the one where they actually saw the horse. They were talking about long faces, and the horse is like angry, and he can't even grab his drinks. He's like, "Look, hooves, dude." He says, "I effing knock over the glass whenever I try to reach for it."
It's like, let's start all over. I'm Bill. This is Mark. Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah, raging form hasn't different. No. It's weird, right? Like, if you were to like take a diff ride, right? Like I mean, the closest thing you probably get to diff riding me would probably be Fenrir in terms of personality.
Diff ride?
Yeah, if you're talking about the personality thing, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and that's just because, you know, when the situation calls for like sicko mode villain talk, you know, I can channel the universe in Fenrir.
Yeah,
But-
I remember your villain talk. I saw what happened when you were playing Negrobolt.
Negrabult. Oh man. There's I'm so hungry I could eat the horse goes, go on. I could eat a hippopotamus. And then the hippo walks out of the bathroom. Hey, what's the conversation about? That's a lot of soul, Dark. That's a lot of soul, my guy.
Jeez, I wonder what you're going to do with it. It's not like this deck does anything with soul or something. Oh, wait.
Different by Rezile. Okay, so yeah, Cohen's over here, huh? Interesting. Let me get an Untap account real quick. All right, yeah, it's free to play, bro. So you'll make one pretty easy.
All you need to do is just put down your social security number and your mother's maiden name.
I'll make
That's
my
a joke.
Rezile.
Please don't do either of that.
Ooh, homie's got a Rezile deck. All right, that's on fleek.
Oh, another Katargunner. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Hiroroku. Welcome on in, Hiroroku. What's happening? Oh my god, is the algorithm starting to notice me? Am I starting to get fans? Yay!
Yeah, algorithm work. Give this man more views and money.
What would happen if you differed by Victor? I would take up my boxing career. I'm not an American. Hold on a second. I'm not American. Is that a problem? Pfft, no. It's free everywhere. All the same. As a matter of fact, I think we have like more non-Americans than Americans in my community.
Probably at this point, I would imagine.
Different by Shaharot. Oh shoot. Well, I don't know. That Shaharot's a fairly vicious Vanguard, man. I don't know if you want that one. That could cause social problems for you.
Wait, what's a diff writing? What does that even mean?
So, diff writing is a concept that was from the later stages of G. What it means is that a unit from the planet Cray, their spirit transfers over to Earth and possesses a person. So it takes place when you know how we have avatars? Well, that avatar bond can be taken advantage of by units via the diff ride. So, for example, right, let's take let's say that Aichi, you know, his avatar is Blaster Blade. So there was a possibility that if Blaster Blade was a more malicious creature, right, he could have a chance to visit Earth by possessing Aichi's body and his mind. That's what a diff ride is.
Wasn't there a full arc about this and like the main villain being Gridora or something?
Gridora was helping the main villain Gize, but yeah, Gridora was one of the diff riders, along with Shiranui, now retired, Sayori Fujidaka, which was dumb G'd, you had Gasteel and Valios, a few of them. You have to steal the soul of your first opponent.
Huh. So Shiranui was one of them, and we have a Shiranui Stride deck. Gridora Stride deck confirmed. Let's go!
Shoot, if you want to take... I mean, Valio Stride deck, I'd be like, gang, gang, homie. Shoot, who cares about Thavis? Am I right, guys?
Honestly, who does care about Thavis? Thavis sucks. Thavis is bad. No one should play Thavis.
Thavis was kind of lame in V-Series. It was very strong, but it was kind of lame. Yeah, Chaos Breaker is another diff rider. Chaos Breaker is the fan favorite diff rider for the most part, because everyone likes Chaos Breaker's personality. He is such a troll, and a very malicious troll at that.
Boo, Chaos Breaker, or boo, Lock.
I still remember Gridora trying to... Hello, I want Grand Grace then. I hope I get different by Warble Dragon. Oh boy, that's a new one on the block. Warble Dragon's a new card. Yeah, I'm more on the page of like one of the avatars there. I mean, I mean, a diff ride experience would be kind of trippy though, right? Because diff riding also comes with like the bad fortune, so there's possibly bad fortune stuff there. I mean, if you think you're having bad luck with one thing in particular, I guess maybe that's a part of the quote-unquote lore behind it.
Oh, what? So more people will be swiping left on me when I go to dating apps?
Yeah, or, you know, like for instance, right, like maybe oftentimes you have car problems, like you get like flat tires or it has engine problems or something, or maybe oftentimes your food will get ruined, like you're dropping your food on the floor, or a fly gets on it or something like that, you know, things like that.
Okay, so if I were to be different then by something, chances are the winter that we're having right now won't end until my birthday. Got it.
That's always winter, Mario. I don't know if affecting meteorological phenomena is really a diff right thing.
I mean, if it's gonna be counting as like a misfortune towards me, I feel like it would work, right? I mean, we're already having aliens possessing our bodies. At this point, they might as well control the weather too.
Imagine Bermuda units diff-riding male players. Oh, no, don't. I mean, you could even just like take it a step further, dude. I mean, just imagine like one of the guys just diff-riding girl as well. I mean, it works both ways, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Bermuda units would be like kind of creeped out at their own being a bit, or maybe just fascinated. But shoot, I don't know. Can you just imagine Susanoo, right? Like, just imagine Susanoo as Masaki's body or something like that.
Honestly, I think it would be very respectful for a body.
No, you know what I think Susanoo would do? He'd probably start like doing push-ups and crap. He'd be like, ah, this is a weak body. I gotta get stronger.
Like I said, respectful with the body.
Oh yeah, I can already hear the prompt. My body's sore all over. What did you do with it while I was gone? And then it like you think like, you know, mine's in the gutter, but in actuality he was just like doing like super hard workout ethics.
Yes, but then he says that he put her body to work and made sure that it was in peak condition for what he had next.
Oh yeah. You see, you gotta like prune the misunderstanding and, you know, make it perfect. Yeah.
Like, make it sound way worse than it actually was, and make it so that even though you're like, there's no way, but then you go,
oh, frick, and come down the OT. Oh, the OT. And that's just the first check, y'all. That's just the first one. Uh-oh.
You know, the more and more I see Brandgate decks play games, the more and more I'm starting to hate this card!
Oh man, dude. They're like, I play Brandgate, give me crits.
And what's even worse is that the Vanguard got PG'd.
Oh, dude. Second check is a blank. Third check is a blank. Fourth check is a blank. I mean, he still got OT. That could win it on his own, though. Like, honestly, that could probably do it. I hate this so much.
I
know, dude. This is bad. This is so bad. It's okay though. Dark might still be able to survive this. And if Dark moves on over, Eldobrethi. Thank God, thank God it came first, not before like any of the triggers, right? Because then that would get doubled as well, and that's just.
Okay. Can I be real with everyone for just a second right now? I just want to mention this, all right? I hate the fact that every single Brandgate deck in existence, all it needs is the most mediocre support, and it will automatically be able to contend with the meta, because as long as they have the mediocre support and they hit OT, it does not matter.
Yeah, I've also made the arguments that Drag Vendetta is like on Elder Breath level, right? Because just getting an extra Vanguard attack with whatever it does is just like so good at base, right? I think Elder Breath is just like, it's the more stable OT option, but God, it also feels like at the same time, even hitting Drag Vendetta turn 1 is not bad at all. And then Dark guards with his own OT, because there's two ways to win.
And that's the other thing. If it hits you, you better have your OT in hand, or else you're gonna be dying.
Yeah, but he did. He's playing standard still. That's good. Okay, now comes into the big moment of truth here. Dark's going to be entering into his next turn, and with it, there's going to be no PGs. And also, the drop zone here seems to be quite empty on Shidese's part, so Shiono doesn't have like full access to like a lot of their defense mechanics. Yeah, Dark's got a really good chance of clearing it out here now that he's managed to survive the big one with Elder Breath. If anything, surviving the Elder Breath could be a positive thing, because that means then that Shiono loses like their main defensive tool for shutting down the Blankmire tool. Let's see what's happening. Okay, time to move on over. Okay, I'm gonna blast some nice music here.
Shadowverse is a fair card design. Trust. Here's the funny thing. In a world where you see your OT like on your first drive check, yeah, Shadowverse is pretty fair. But in a world where you see it when your opponent's at 5 damage in the late game and you already have everything else that you would need, not.
Insert Varga noises never being able to use it properly. Yeah, sad Varga noises having to, I mean, they use Idosphara very well though, so you know what? They still got that going for them. I got built the deck and Untap correctly, but I don't use Untap before those notes. It takes a little, it's got a little bit of a learning curve to it. I'm not gonna lie, Topo, but once you get used to it, it's fairly intuitive, all things considered. It's kind of like our equivalent to Dueling Book, right? At least Dark can't stop Code Exceed. Well, Dark can stop Code Exceed by the fact that Code Exceed doesn't even have a card in Drop Zone yet. So they're about to get a Drop Zone from the guard, but then even then, oof. Yeah, this is going to be tough for Impaldio even with that. I like your reaction to the last part of Vine, especially the last. Oh, are you talking about Raika not getting his fight on schedule and getting off screens? Yeah, that was that sure happened, didn't it? It sure did. Oh, I was such a fan of that moment, wasn't I, Maz?
And we're still asking questions about it to this day.
Because
why?
The sky will fall, bro. The sky will fall. I believe.
They just don't want him to be losing in his debut battle with the new cards. That's literally the only thing I can think of. They just don't want him losing in the debut battle with new cards.
Oh. Which channel? Deck Brewing. Yep. Deck Brewing is how you can ask questions about decks and stuff, and also get like other decks to be suggested to you. Megami gets Oscar still funny to me. God, dude, yeah, I remember Flair. You're like, she ain't gonna get a win, is she? No, but you know what? For the power of Bingo, we need her to get a win. We need this, right? This is a pretty good column right here. A row, we should say, actually. It's technically a row. We need this row to happen, because that row, if Megami flops, if she goes 0-3 and this doesn't happen, I'm gonna be livid, because I thought this was a shoo-in, my guy. I thought this was a shoo-in, but no. She'll win something. She has Magnolia Patriarch. You can't lose. Dark ran out of energy.
Hilarious that the one actual like square on the bingo was the one that was put there half as a joke.
Yeah. You can't exceed nothing. Divine Skill Manifest. Uh-oh. Blankmeyer isn't just nihilistic, he's also quite cruel.
I mean, shoot.
They're turned to 0. He's got his own Divine Skill card playing here. Oh, shoot. That's so cool. They're declaring.
Okay, Mr. Anime Man.
We got anime versus anime right now, and Imperial's looking at this like, but my hand is superior.
Okay, legit. One of these days, we just need to do a stream that's nothing but RP fights at this point. You guys are having too much fun. You guys are having way too much fun right now. This needs to be taken up to 11 at this point.
No amount of fun is too much fun. Now, reduce the opponent's fun to 0.
Imagine if there was an actual character like that, where they're so obsessed with the number 0 that they're always talking about bringing everything down to 0.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I could relate. Smile. No, but
not just as Blagmeyer, just like with everything. Like, no, I cannot accept this change. You must take it back. I must leave with 0.
I think
I need my mileage on my car to become 0.
That sounds
What?
like a Mista, but he's obsessed with the number 4, not number 0.
What? You're telling me that I'm 5 feet 11 inches? No, I have to be 6 feet 0 inches. Fix it right now. We can't do that, sir. And
Give
make me
yourself
grow an
heels.
inch taller.
Stretch me out. Oh wait.
What about 5'10" though? Because there's a 0 at the end of that.
Hey. Okay, you just need to cut off a bit of your feet, and you're good. You'll get there.
No, I need there to be 0 inches.
What? I'm sorry, but I can't do that for you. Man, I'd love to do an RP fight. RP fights are awesome, dude. What was it? My prediction: Megami and Suo will defeat Susan. Ooh, I mean, I like that because I feel like it's a little awkward if Susan makes it a top cut. That's just me. Wait, Dark, you can break through. Believe in Zero. Believe in Zero. Believe in Zero. You can kill them.
Yeah, I do want Megumi to win a fight. However, if she loses, I know a certain Twitter user is gonna be mad at that, and I'll be so happy if they're mad.
Oh yeah, I know the sort. Oh, he's betting. No, that didn't work. No. But
I know
was
exactly
gonna reduce
what
it to
you're talking about
0.
as well, Nabs, and I agree. The less happy, the better, right?
Truly.
Yep.
I think Senka's going to be the punching bag of Block B, honestly. But I want to believe in Senka. I want to believe in Senka, but yeah, it's so going to be Senka. There's just no doubt about it.
Why are you lying?
Yeah, I like as much as I want to believe in her, she just can't, dude. I mean, Megami, Suzune, and Suo are in that block already. Senka's just like an afterthought by this point, you know?
He just wants the sassy child to get far, that's all.
She's cool, dude. She's cooler than them. But she ain't winning. Oh, there we go. Unfrozen Sweet. Oh, yeah. It, sometimes the internet dips a little bit, so you'll experience that a little bit. Sorry about that.
Yeah, she's not gonna win, but don't worry. We only have one person to blame, and that's Bushi for not giving her a restander.
Uh-oh. Blankmeyer made a strategical faux pas and gave counterblast to
Giving who
to Impaldio.
Impaldio.
Sand Trigger?
The brother.
I'm gonna get one eventually. It's just a matter of when.
Is that what? Prepare to skyrocket. Oh no. Anime and animeifies. Okay, Persona Right the Impaldio shutting down the Hex of Zero. The Curse of Zero sounds cooler. Senka's gonna job Megami, I'm ready. I mean, yeah, that will, at bare minimum, that should be our one win, right? Block D will be interesting. Yeah, I am interested in what the other person from Block D is, right? Like, a lot of people said Yu, but I feel like the Yu hype train has kind of lost steam now, you know? Now it feels like they're transitioning more into, like, the first leader of Team Daybreak.
Nah, it's definitely going to be Michiru and Donji. They're going to be the two to come over.
Donji? But Don, I don't think Donji's even participating.
It's either... Okay, fine, then. It's going to be Sophie, then.
I mean, I wouldn't mind Sophie, especially because of her new retrain. I wouldn't mind it.
That's why I think it's going to be her. That's why I think it's going to be her, because she got the retrain.
Oh, you know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? Raika, like, just, like, barely gets through the lottery. It's like, yosh, now I can fight Michiru-san. And now saying Block D, Michiru-san, and then, like, as, like, the boy's like, okay, I can finally beat you, Michiru. And then the second runner-up in Block D is Sophie Mill. He's like, no. And then Sophie creeps up behind him. You can hear the Ada just echo through the halls.
Can you imagine if Yu comes back, right? And then Yurika's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Michiru if I win this. And then Yu beats Michiru again and stole his win again. And stole his match again.
At that point, I feel like Raika will either begin his Joker arc or going into a school when he's not supposed to be there arc.
People have said his Joker arc began by losing to Kagetsu. I saw the clown meme. I saw people put clown outfit on him for that one. Oh, right, no, oh, yeah. He's like, Cohen, I want to battle with my Rezael Dick. I'll show you the miracle in these muscles.
I'll show you the miracle in this dick.
The miracle appears.
Wait, how is it a miracle? Do you not see how big it got?
Oh, sheesh. I can't believe the second finalist of Block D was the friends we made along the way. Oh, shoot, you mean to tell me it's Samuel Fredson?
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, the black guy.
Who?
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 Wait, is that Zenon?
No.
Oh.
Where?
thought I heard a friend.
No, sorry. It's just me and Nabs. You know, your non-friends.
Yeah.
I don't sound like Dracula. Oh dear. Hey, same. Hey, yo, draw a crate, draw a crate, draw a crate. Kick,
I'm
kick,
gonna
kick, kick.
draw a crate. I'm gonna draw a crate. Ba ba ba.
Draw a crate, crate. Oh no, not Imeldio telling him to exceed these nuts. Hey, and another heal for Dark, just as he was complaining about RNG. Well, we're not finished yet.
Really is just an anime fight between these two.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, I know. Dude, stop. Dude didn't realize that the anime came calling. No one wants to see another Gui fight. Oh, shit.
Not unless the Gui fight is a Storkea Gui deck and he shows off some new wealth. Give me Storkea wealth. I need more units to call. Give me more things, please. Storkea deserves love.
$63K with Twin Drive is wild. Can't guard it. Oh dear. Unless you believe in your possibilities. I mean, they could hit no triggers, right? Okay, the draw. Is the draw clutch? Will the draw do it? Reach for a miracle. No! It seems no miracle is here. The miracle appears. Then the Twin Drive. Da, 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 da. Ah, snap! Heal. Smacked. Ah, okay. GG. Well played, fellas. That was a nice epic fight there. Up until the end, there, it was good from start to finish. Declaring the GGs all around. GG. Yeah, nice fighting. Okay, now that we got that going on, let's go ahead and move on over to the next spin the wheel. Let's see. So let me check something with Noir real quick. See, we got time.
It is currently 9:40, so
It should be around time for his stream, right?
oh yeah, I'm checking right now. He said in about 10 or 15 minutes.
10 or 15 minutes? Okay, okay. All right, well, that's gonna be that for today then. Well, fellas, that's gonna do it for this stream tonight. We had a good fight, some really good reading there. Now, I may actually be able to do a stream tomorrow. We'll see. If, like I said before, family was starting to feel rather unwell, so family time might be canceled as a result. And that's the case, then we could be back here. No promises, though. I'm gonna prioritize one thing over the other, so we'll see what's up. But just in case it is, I'd say keep your peepers peeled for the announcement just in case. And even if not, well, I'll see you in the next one regardless. So then, have a good night, y'all. Take care, and God bless.